else. Hello. Let's check audio and all that to make sure everything's fine. Okay. That's not. Okay, why is it so far behind? There we go. Let's see if that audio is working fine. Okay, good. We got audio, we're good. Let me just get up Twitch on my phone as well. I don't know why, but whatever reason, let me relaunch it. Let's do that for the moment, and let's go on to Twitch as well, so I've got all that up on my phone. So I can switch between the two. Oh my god, it's the first thing! There we are. Let's do that. Let's put that, and then that should be fine. Okay, so we can switch back to Twitch if we need to. I hope we shouldn't, but you never know. Right. So, take off that. Put on this. Hello. What's good, boys? I've started playing this game, which is why I put in the title not my first radio. I've done a playthrough of it, so I've gone through the entire story and gotten one of the endings. Basically, this ending, it ends like the ending scene that you get. There's this guy with like a rubber hammer, and he hits the other guy. The other guy does not look into it at all. So this won't be my live reactions. I mean, there's some stuff that I was sort of trying to kind of quickly get through. So there will be some things that I already know. Anything that's different in this playthrough to the others will be my fresh reactions, in case there's any slight changes or whatever. But for the most part, hopefully as it gets on and there's more endings, I'll get more reactions to, or more first time reactions to things. Let's take off the starting soon. Where is it? Covers here up. So yeah, hopefully as it goes on, we get more and more of my reactions. I've played a lot of this. I'm gonna be honest. I played it for a bit. So I did that, and then I started on. I've got 3 of the DLCs. I've got the time loop one, which I have completed. I've started a little bit on the what's it called? The Bits of My Life. I've started a little bit of that. There's a spooky one as well that I haven't got that going on yet. But yeah, this is this game, man. I love it. That's all I can say. Yeah, I love it. Let me give that. There's a few bits that were a little bit off, like the loading times when it came to the time loop one. Without spoiling too much of that, when you press a button to reset the loop, sometimes when it's loading in the new parts, will basically, when it's loading in new parts, it'll load for a fair bit, or at least from my experience anyway. So because of that, there's been a few times where I thought, is it crashing? Is it what's going on? Is it like bugged or something? Like, obviously it does end up loading, but I don't know. Just those times you will sort of go like, okay, I think it's crashing or something. And there have been quite a few times. The first time that happened, I actually did think it was crashing, and I closed the game because I was like, what? Okay, must be bugged or something. Oh, let's try doing it. So don't worry if that happens to you. It does happen. It just takes a bit to load. There's a lot of stuff. I'm guessing it has to load. Anyway, let's put. I don't want to put a review just yet. Though. I wanna leave that till later. Oh, it tells you have to do a review. I'll do that later. I wanna properly work on that and give it a proper review rather than just very good, haha. Because it's a very good game. But alright, let's play. I've already done that first playthrough with the rubber hammer on the head. Guy has like this costume on or something, and he does not look pleased to be there. So again, as I said, like sort of starting bits as we do each thing. It's not going to be my first time looking at, full disclosure, but I wanted to get a rough idea of the thing before getting into it. The first time round I played it on the recommended difficulty, the middle one. But after doing that, I'm glad that I didn't play it on stream because
I'm Megan Wolf.
I made a few mistakes. So what we're gonna do is on this. So you can see there. Yeah, Censorship Inc. is the name I've been giving all of these. If we go to load game, this one here even was the was like the middle difficulty. I don't know what that's called. If I click like new game.
Advance is lying to you.
The moment, so I'm just going to show this off.
Friends,
this one here, Broadcaster, that's the one I went with.
Will keep you safe.
There's other ones like this are more difficult and you can custom, but this time round for Censorship 2, I've done story mode because I want to kind of just enjoy it. You know, I want to enjoy the story and have fun with it on screen. So I've already started a little bit with this, so we're gonna keep going and see what we got. But drinked up, I might have to go in the middle of it for that or whatever. But
Wicked, we made it to the first outbreak. You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multicam sequence because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting.
No.
A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb.
Please tell me I haven't missed the other bit.
Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking. 2, don't stay on the same shot for too
damn it,
long.
I
10
think we've
seconds at
passed
the most.
the
So if you're on the person
funny bit
who's
that happens
talking,
earlier.
try and throw in the odd reaction shot or
But
pull out
hopefully
the
if we
wide shot
do
for a
more
bit just to
display
keep
through,
it
you'll see.
interesting. 3,
You'll see more
don't
of it.
stay on reaction shots for too long. A couple of seconds is usually enough.
Okay, no,
And the
we're
audience
not. I
will see
think
who's
we're good.
doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these rules and you'll be
Okay.
fine. It's not as complicated as it sounds.
Let's do
You've
this,
seen
boys.
programs on television, haven't you? Make it look like those. Might as well get
These
screen one
bits
selected
are the
now.
funniest bit,
No
though, when
need
you
to
look
wait for
at
the
these.
broadcast to start. Try and
I
stay
mean, these
ahead,
quite good as
mate.
well. Okay, no.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the
But
studio.
yeah, make sure to stick to those rules.
Thank you so much.
I'm really bad at
10
keeping
seconds,
things.
everybody.
It's like, I remember them, but I just in practice, like especially when there's a lot going on.
4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News.
All right.
Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
Get ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from
Yeah,
Shakespeare
Right,
to
go
the
to
Look at it
Blunderclatch
on his phone.
on screen 3
Oh, I thought he
when
was on
she
his
says
phone.
his
Good.
name.
by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear, I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among
Switch to 2 for the wide
I
now.
just did.
May
Okay,
I
there
say
you go.
having you here with us is among ours.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Latest movie, which
Okay.
is called The Medicated.
the medicated. Yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the
Right.
rap, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction. Lovely. Now back to Thunder Twat.
I've worked with him on several movies, all
Okay,
terribly
now we
successful.
go.
I said to Peter, "What a wild ride this has been."
Yeah, sure.
But you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Yes, of course.
Was that
Yes.
a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played
course.
Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that was the true story of one soldier's
I
fight
bet
for
it
a
was.
love
I
that
bet you were
surpasses all.
paid to work
A
with.
love, of course.
I bet you were a pain in the ass to work with, mate.
I think it's grossed over $1 billion. But it's,
Oh, I'm sure this guy
Sounds
is
counted.
much skill, but
It's
like,
a role that saw you
but
scooped
the-
to
but
the
it's the
Best
actor.
Actor Awards, if I remember correctly.
so sweet of you to mention it. But I really am not in it for the awards.
no, sure you're not.
Those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
Yeah.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, What is it then that drives you?
That is a beautiful question.
Yes, of course.
And not easy to answer. Like you, I'm afraid. Cut me, and I will bleed. And often, that's how it feels.
Also, you might notice as well, if you've seen other playthroughs on YouTube, you'll see that this is different.
Suffering.
Beforehand, it was like a little mini game thing. I mean, it still is.
I suppose in the end, I do it
it's
for
way
the
mixed now. So different.
I do it for the people that I inspire. The little people.
Okay,
But most of all, I think I do it for the positive
I was
change.
too busy trying to fucking
bring about
explain
in the
that.
world.
Sorry, I'll pause it for the moment. Yeah, so this is different, which is beforehand. If you looked at, like, say, Jacksepticeye, you've probably seen Jacksepticeye if you haven't seen any others, but Matt Pat did one as well, and they did it when it was sort of the only first episode, and this was very different. So this wasn't this wavelength thing; it was like a mini game, and you had to move the ball, like almost like a Flappy Bird sort of thing, and you move it so it doesn't hit any of the obstacles in the way. But now this, you just change the frequency, and you gotta kind of keep it there, and that moves the wavelength up and down, and this actually moves it. That one moves up and down. That one changes the wavelength itself. So that's the slight difference, but
Today,
it's
of
been
course,
interesting though.
we're in for some real change.
Oh, and the only reason, sorry, I keep interrupting, but the only reason I actually bought this originally is because I found it on CD keys. I was just looking through CD keys, going through, and I went through and I saw this was like £2 on CD keys. I was like, fuck yeah, that's good. And I looked it up on Steam, because if I'm not sure what something is, I thought, okay, fuck it, let's have a look. And I looked here on Steam, and oh my god, it looked awesome. So I was like, for £2, can't go wrong. So I got the CD key, bought like a key for myself and a couple of keys for Galaxy and Acidic as well. I've also got on Galaxy and Acidic as well. Funnily enough, a couple of the DLCs are available on CD keys. The Time Loop one isn't, I don't think, but the Bits of My Life and the Spooky one are on CD keys. So I got that. Got the got the 2 DLCs for myself as well, and I'm just on Steam. I bought the fucking Time Loop one straight up because I was like, this is a bloody brilliant game. And yeah, so for like a couple of £, I mean, you can't really go wrong. I think I bought a couple of spare keys as well the day after because I wasn't sure if I'd gotten them the actual game, but turns out I apparently had. Oopsie. But yeah, so I'll that, again, they're welcome to give those keys to whoever they want if they got them spare. Like, I've already fucking bought them. No point in letting them go to waste. Anyway,
Looks like
let's
Remember the 10-second rule?
yes, of course.
this historic election result.
Oh, well.
Yeah, there we go. Get back into it.
Well, now you're
Right.
asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
Shit, he did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Medicated, which opens next week.
Right,
around
they've swapped the shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lods Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look. Exciting stuff.
There you go. Right.
God, looks like Blunderclatch is really losing it in the studio. I'd love to hear what he's saying, but we can't find out now. We'll go to the
Okay.
Rush's room together once the broadcast's over.
I don't understand it.
We've got the tape loading. Yeah, we do. Cool.
It's not your fault.
You think I don't know that?
Oh my god. Quality. And, oh, okay. Okay,
No
cool.
one has mustn't.
But heads up in advance, and this
Dr.
might
You
this might get my stream taken down. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Hope Twitch, YouTube, please go easy. Please go easy on me. It's part of the game, right? But there's a bit where some streakers come in.
You told
I'm
me.
not going to give away too much, I don't want to play it on here. But basically some streakers come in. And I don't, that's the bit that I'm not 100% on. I don't know if that's going to be... again, Jacksepticeye played it and the streaky bit was fine then, apparently, so... I don't know, maybe it'll still be fine. Matt, I think, I don't think he got some streaky bit though, but he did. But he did play like the first bit of it, so... But Jack definitely did get to the streaky bit. So... I don't know, I might be right, but I don't want to risk it.
Remember to use the clock at the
So,
top to
yeah,
count
I just
your
hope that they go. I just hope that they go easy on me. Again, it's part of the game. Okay. I'm medicated.
Right, I guess I better explain how
Okay.
to deal with bleeping out swear words. As you've probably noticed, the broadcast screen, here, is about 2 seconds behind the master screen, here. When someone says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast,
Done all this
and you
before.
need to hold down the bleep button or the space bar on your keyboard for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting
it's
used
in
to
the way,
hearing
mate. I
two
need to
things
see
at
the-
once. Just stay calm and you'll get it.
Okay.
And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to
Yeah,
see
Red
the
Sea.
sound
I've already
scrolling by.
seen that bit,
All you
but
gotta do
nice to have
is
a
hold it down while
If
the
it had been a
red
while
bit is
since
over
I'd
the red line.
done it,
Simple.
then it
Of
would
course, if you do it by
obviously
eye,
be a bit
you'll
of
have
an
to
issue,
take your
but
eye off the
and I'd
screens.
need to
That's why real
refresh the
professionals
stuff
do it by
But,
ear.
you know,
Most
it's
people
like
like to have the
yesterday.
volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's
Then
set
I
it
can skip
now.
this bit. Okay, I'll be after this.
As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder. Good. You're set to
right.
start censoring.
What I would
Like I
usually
say,
do is have
it
it like
takes a lot of
that.
practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro. Remember,
But we should have that,
button
so that should be
lights
fine.
up, count 1, 2, and hold it down.
We'll keep that a little bit.
Remember to
so
select
it's okay.
screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to
Okay.
go live. That's too late.
That's
You can
another
use
thing
the
as
number
well.
buttons on your keyboard, 1 to 4.
Another thing I figured out as we went on, which is that you can have this pre-on, if that makes any sense.
Welcome back.
And
I'm told we
that
can now go
won't
live
get
to
that.
advanced headquarters,
So you
where the
could
two leaders,
basically-
Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Oh shit, he's pissed.
Shall I start?
Get ready to bleep.
For it, Pat.
Okay. Well, thank you all for coming. And, well, where do I start? What a day.
They said we couldn't do
They
it.
certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying, southern bastard trick they had against us. But you, the people,
Nice.
you saw right through there,
Oh,
Jack.
yeah.
Sorry about the language there.
Sorry
Oh, sure,
about
forgot.
that. I've
Only
had
got a
some
bit of the
celebratory pints. Makes me coarser than a granny's fanny.
Memorably put.
Yeah, of course.
But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign, you've heard
Yeah,
us say
celebrate,
advance
alright?
is not a political party. A party is what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things.
You're definitely not going to go bomb. I
But
mean,
today
no, that's a
we
spoiler,
want
that's a spoiler.
new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shit in pants and looking at just a checkbook.
Again, colourfully put, but not.
I love this guy.
Before
Man,
we came out
he's
here
my
to
spirit
address the
animal.
nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have reduced a
Shit
definitive
face.
list
I
of
love
every
it.
person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know the sort of, probably you rather you don't.
Yeah,
The likes
exactly.
of you and me are not welcome in their gated community.
Exactly, man.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore,
Whoopsie.
no more trust funds or creative accounting.
Hold up, have I still got my auto clicker on? Yeah, that's why. Okay, right.
Simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of
Yes.
tax laws.
So, all you
Sure.
bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. And earlier today, we revoked your passports.
Oh!
Want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay it back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team.
That's the
To
thing.
properly
You find
fund
out that
health and
he
education,
meant well,
to raise the living
but the
standards of us
she.
all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions, but you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats,
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people whose children
God.
you
Ironic.
raise.
so they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming
That's not
for
a
your
square
sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It
You
ends.
think I would be better at this after
We will
long?
put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been.
There we go, right.
In the hands of the people who created it.
Yes.
Ends today.
Yes, it ends today.
Uh-huh. Sure.
And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again. Just like we promised we would.
And
Yeah.
until then,
What are your
ladies and gents,
promises?
I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Nice.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech
Definitely,
there from the ladies
yes.
of Advance. And our apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you.
Yeah, we did pretty well
not,
for the most part.
Someone's going to be in trouble. So, as the country braces itself for new government, that's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a
Hey!
peaceful-
Based. Chad.
Right, looks like you've got it now.
Fucking
Thanks for the
Chad,
help,
man.
mate. I've got to go.
Love
Ferry's
Jeremy.
about to leave. Probably
Jeremy's
won't
the
be
man.
coming back. Chop's yours,
Jeremy's the
mate.
boy.
Good luck.
Oh, wait, just give me the job. Okay.
This is some weird fever dream, and I'm dying.
Jeremy is like
You
based.
should be so lucky.
Whoever it is that played
See you
him,
tomorrow night.
absolutely well done. Like,
No,
you,
got a date.
my
Lucky
God,
you. Try not to
you
get
really do
nervous.
sort of, you really do sort of like grow to love his character, you know.
When the programme's finished, you'll get a broadcast report. It's 3
Okay.
pages. This first page shows you how well the broadcast went, each sequence and an overall grade.
Okay.
Remember, grades mean bonuses and they keep the boss happy. If
Sure.
you want to know more about how it went, select more info.
It was a
If
lot
not,
more difficult than
select
before,
continue
but
to
that's
move
because I was
to the
playing on
next
medium.
page.
I'm just playing it for the story on this one.
Right, this is the important page. It tells you how much you're
Road
going to get
cat.
paid and how much
Oh.
wealth you have overall.
That's
And
another
at the
difference
bottom
as well.
shows you the financial state of our main advertisers.
Okay.
But you don't own any fucking shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake. So why would you
That
care?
comes in later, but yeah. But yeah, so these are the two differences between probably any playthroughs that you saw from like Jack or MacPat. Is this on Jack's one? It used to actually say like an amount, whereas now it says like basically like it gives you like a sort of jokey how much wealth you got. It says also tells you how much of a bonus you received or if you received anything like that, and it also tells you any shares that you got, which for the early game isn't very important, but as you go through your playthrough, it sort of becomes a bit more important. Not a lot, but more. Anyway,
This is the last page, and it tells you the state of the world, tells you how well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you.
Okay.
In other words, what the boss thinks.
the boss loves me. Cool.
Alright, mate, welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at
This is
what
about
you've
the
done
same
and how
as
it looked to the
probably
public.
playthroughs you've
There's
seen.
3 sections: broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now.
Cool.
Over on the left, that's all the
We've already
broadcasts
done
that you've
all
done.
these,
Click
so-
on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you
You
can
see
use the
here,
rewind and the fast
what's the
forward at the
difference?
bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
Time Ripper did it right actually, considering that was on like YouTube or whatever. But actually no, maybe it's on story as well. The finale. That one wasn't though. That one I'm surprised at. Actually no, that's probably because it's the end of it. What's this? The finale. Okay, let's see what that one is.
Well, before we join Megan and the team for the nightly show, there's just time to catch up on what's coming up later tonight on 1. At 6:30, it's time to go to Scritchford Square for tonight's episode of The Scritch. Expect depressed people not communicating properly and ending up in all kinds of no-co situations. At 7:30, it's movie time with the network television premiere of The Automated, last spring's smash hit movie from Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. At 10:15, it's Julia Salisbury's Team Talk, which tonight is on the subject of Gorders and the evils of their creative accounting. At 11 p.m, it's...
There we go, let's get forward.
By the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we? Well, we have got so much going on tonight.
This is what happened on this one. Pretty, oh, we go. So yeah, I went, as time went on, I actually started helping these guys.
We have grieved our loss, and we have hardened our hearts. We have lived with death, and we know
And this guy comes to the lips as well.
there is no price too great for liberty. I can be silenced, but your thoughts cannot.
I'm not going to play out all of that. I want to actually show. I don't know if it's going to play this time though. That's the thing, because obviously different
Click on
endings.
rushes and let's have a look at those.
The rushes. Oh my
This is
god.
the rushes route. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. The difference is you can mute any combination of them, so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go. When you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
Which is the one where the game comes up? That's still in the game, by the way. Oh my god, I'm creasing up on that. Oh my god, bro. There. Right, okay, we can continue now. Cool. Day 3, an unexpected form. I don't know if this has any difference. I don't know if I should answer differently on this. Right, yeah, I've already read all this, so feel free to go over yourself. Ease yourself in and orientate yourself. I think that's the one I went for before. Be friendly and introduce yourself to your new one. I think it was this one that I didn't listen to. I'm gonna ask you the same, I don't know if that's going to do any difference. I think I was answering as well in a way that would allow me a bit of freedom, but also make me look really good, right? So I went with, where is it? This one here. So it's like, recommend your colleague reports it. So like, it doesn't completely like it keeps to what I would want it to do more, which is help them cover it up and like, that's it, Snitches gets good almost. That sort of mentality, but it's like that, there for the boys sort of thing. But obviously if you're cool. So I put this, which was I think is my middle ground. You know, don't completely screw them over, but you recommend that they do it themselves. So I'll go for that again, I guess. It's hard to part with one. Oh yeah, okay, right. Day late to retreat. I kind of wanted to put that one, but I think I put that one originally. I don't think I want to go with that one this time though. Maybe go this one. Let's do that, yeah. Annual company barbecue and your family could invite you. Okay. Looking forward to it. Okay, I think that's the one I maybe went for before. Yeah, I think that's the one I went for. I think that's the one I went for last time, okay, so I might go for that one again. refuse to attend. Yeah, fuck it. I'm retired now, I don't have to go back to that shithole. Right. Still working there. I'll go for it. I feel like there's a sound effect playing in the background while I take an answer. In your spare time, you would like to play some games. And political range, no, I can go for that. I think I went for that one. I think I want to put that one instead of well, but that's not that one. Let's do that one. Yeah, there you go. Sound in the background. Your still holiday getaway with okay. Natural beauty, bloody good. That one might be. Either that one or that one might have been last time. Might have been that one. Should I go out for that one this time? No, let's go that one. Is it most important the government keeps people safe, free, happy, or equal? I mean, free. I'm about freedom of speech, so yeah, free. I think that's what I asked the last time, so. Hey, Galaxy, how's it going on, man? Welcome, welcome. Don't know if there's anything on thingy, but no, that's not okay, we're good. Thank you for your cooperation. The boss knows your time is invaluable, and I really appreciate your help in leading the nation to a brighter future. Okay. That's that done. Family matter, okay. It's late. And Sam and the kids have gone to bed, okay? Pretty sure Sam's the wife. You've just drawn up your favourite coffee mug, a worn-out souvenir of your first trip. The print's faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. A knock on a window brings you back to reality. That's good, but okay. This is the passport bit. Last time. Oh, what's going on? Okay, yeah, feel free to read over the bits in your own time if you want to. Yeah, what's going on? Oh. Oh, so last time what I did is that one. And then I went up and said that. Right, so I'm gonna do. I want to, because I want to see what happens. Secret voices. Yeah, of course. Okay, let's just give it a this time. Okay, so this time we're actually going to help them with this, because last time we didn't. Oh, and another thing as well. I tried setting on OBS the game to not for broadcast, but for whatever reason, OBS doesn't accept it. You know, I scrolled through, and it just wasn't on there. And I also tried searching as well, but for whatever reason, the searching isn't working anymore. So, yeah, fun times. So it's going to probably, under the broadcast on Twitch, it's probably going to say that this is Roblox. It's not Roblox. Anyway, for the first time, Christmas. Okay. I don't know if this is going to go well, but I want to see what the alternative response to that is or whatever. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, just a bit. Alright.
That's better. Let's get set up and get on with it, so I can get back to my guests. First of all, let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts.
Okay.
You might want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences, don't they?
Alan James, my guy. Let's put him on 2. I don't want to put advance on that. I want to like. I can do scoop. Oh, should I put that on? I know. Last time I didn't put that on, but I kind of want to put that on to get a different ending. Instead of advance, I just advertise a deadly toy. Wait, by the way, it is a deadly toy.
Finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the vision mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the vision mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them.
Yep.
And they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen here. It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Now you're in auto headline mode, so if you don't bother to pick a photo before that clock runs out, the machine's just going to pick one at random for you. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So like with the adverts, choose carefully.
Cool.
And we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
Snuggle hugs?
That's the bastard.
Yeah, I wouldn't get one of those. My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon.
Oh my god, yeah, you said
Not the best
start.
source of consumer advice then.
Don't blame me when it explodes. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker. With the country's wealth creators in a state of panic, and already heard from overseas. I'll be asking my guess whether Advance can deliver on even a fraction of their manifesto promises.
Let's go.
Out with the old. Remington's fist have appointed Sophia Remington as the new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history. Sophia Remington's appointment is a risk for the giant mega corporation.
Of course it is.
Sophia, as our regular viewers has always been a wild child and has been romantically linked to several movie stars and sports personalities.
Of course.
In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehugs. Sophia promises it'll be all
that's convenient.
but concerns have been raised about the product's safety.
Yeah, we're gonna play an app of
Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Forsborg have today set off to explore Dante's
Let's
tank.
go. Make them all look bad.
Thought unreachable.
That's going to get us all the ratings.
Breakthrough in underwater flower technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern and the undiscovered plant species it contains. Many were surprised. Two scientists who shared a direct discovery for many years decided to undertake this expedition in each other's company. However, the two have released a joint statement in which they opine geniuses don't have to like each other to achieve remarkable results.
Yeah, sure.
Playing the field, rumours abound as sporting legend Johnny
this guy, look at this one puking.
The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very programme.
Oh my god.
And judging from the angle and velocity of that play, it looks like Johnny may have been celebrating a little bit too
Oh
much.
my god, the
I
poor
certainly
guy.
wouldn't want to be his dry cleaner. And Griever's bodily charm.
Okay.
With advance promising a radical new
Let's
definition
go.
of crime, how afraid
Let's
should
do
we
it.
actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system
not
from
gonna work.
every perspective. With more and more people saying they're scared to walk the streets alone. Could this be exactly the right
Oh my
for advances
god,
being
bro.
approached?
By the way, don't hold a gun
All
like that.
a mega
You knew that.
a group of young
Right,
actors
obviously.
already experiencing the positive side of the new
shit.
firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
There we go. Oh, we actually got the right one. After a little mishap there. Hey, it's the man, Alan! My favourite conspiracy theorist. No, he actually does like mellow out and stuff as it goes on.
Speaking of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Oh my god.
Grand plan, Alan.
It's all in my book. Alan James is right.
Take it back!
We're to become the great herd.
They nicked
Ignorant,
us.
sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't
And
what
this
I...
will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, we'll be laughing then.
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy,
Oh,
is that these are the same people. Maybe they've rebranded,
I need to keep my finger
but
on
it's
the
all a
sensor
little
bit
circus
again.
act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan.
Alan James is right,
They've
for real.
mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage.
Yeah! My God!
Based on the facts. Katie, what are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already They're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research.
So folks,
Franken-science and opiates. Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
Of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change,
What?
but we need to be cautious. Let's
Okay, I don't
walk
know why I
forwards
went
with
that
our
far.
eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
We're going to play the
I
Stuck
think
Heart.
they might do
You
some
can see that on my
I hope so
YouTube
too,
as
Jeremy.
well.
How much are you being paid by them then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see who's full of shit, won't we?
Alan, I can
Mr.
explain it to
Snuggle,
you, but
yeah.
unfortunately, I can't understand it.
Definitely not going to blow up in our faces.
Well, I don't know what she meant by that.
Oh my god. 4th of January.
Christ, I'm absolutely fucking fine, I tell you. How's it going? Actually, fuck it, I don't care. I hate the fucking news. Oh,
You
bloody
look
hell,
at
I love
the
this
eyes
tune,
as
though.
well.
All right, mate, see
I
you
think the
later.
eyes got blown.
I'm just saying.
There, no, the eyes glowing. The eyes glowing.
Emotional.
I've said a bit of word in, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody. Little Jake
There.
is going to the big bad country with water.
Oh my god.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep
Ah,
dive
this
into
is it,
the state of
yeah.
law and order in our country.
This is the segment.
Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious
So this is
social
day 3,
problem
I think.
to the top of the list. Tonight,
Actually,
we
no,
go
it's a little
behind
bit
the headlines
like that.
to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives.
Yep.
First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face with the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desk.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers. What are you doing? We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Time, darling.
It never is it? I'll be
Yeah,
at the
sure
movies.
is.
Just hang on.
Yeah.
The problem isn't a local one, Jeremy.
It does
It's
sound a bit like
nationwide.
Alex Jones, yeah,
Just
but
give me 5 minutes.
don't worry, he does spell her out.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No.
Oh, his affairs, eh?
The affairs of the Justice Department
Yeah,
we should be concerned
sure.
about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need legislation
Yeah,
to relieve
yeah,
the pressure on our public.
She's
service.
leaving.
To interrupt you,
Exactly.
Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand.
Yeah,
Quite the picture
exactly.
of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime.
I bet you
Do you
remember
think
this
there's a
bit.
problem with the system,
I
Bob?
bet you remember this bit, guys.
I'm sure we all do,
comes up there.
Jeremy. I'm sure we all long for a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk
Yeah.
of being terrorised by some
Enjoying your
thug with a
neighbours.
knife. Or kosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to
Oh
what do
my
you attribute
God.
this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly.
Oh!
Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Hang on a moment. Jeremy, you bloody gimpsy skate. Give me a little help, please, dear. As
clear. You think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia,
Oh, sorry, darling.
Jeremy Donaldson, Clive. It's certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, nice people of this.
Where's the padlock?
Oh,
Clive, this simply won't...
Clive, as I was saying, Jeremy, mine is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else.
Whoever this guy is, he deserves a raise.
Does she go on a killing spree?
Oh
No,
my
she
God.
takes the pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there. The police's position on morality force. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter.
Jesus Christ.
Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison.
I've already seen it
after serving
before.
3 years for
But that's
aggravated
just,
assault,
oh, it's that
burglary,
good.
and menacing a swamp. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez.
Oh,
I'm going to tick wank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Tick wank Tony. Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalisation, as you can imagine.
He's called
And
himself
obviously,
Tit Wank
tick wanks are
Tony.
quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Tick wank Tony. Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to let you get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
I know, right?
Tit wank Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Sopen!
I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony.
Yeah, it does,
But,
doesn't it?
Let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris, Little Chris, and Vampire Chris.
This one's, yeah?
Yep.
Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. It's just not set up, you know? It's inherently unjust.
Literally got strippers and shit. Bruv.
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this guy?
You are joking. Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas. I'm on the news.
Bruh.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
The little boy?
Oh, I can't
The
believe
little
it. It's getting a
bro.
bit busy here.
Jesus. Bruh.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal, Tony.
Fucking wait, let's believe that.
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes? Tony? Tony, I mean, we're literally away for 2 seconds. How has this happened, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought there a little. Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to gain a broad understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order.
Good job, Tit Wank Tony. My guy.
Some lucky young thespians.
Yes, that's how you should be on the news.
We'll be back after these messages.
Oh yes, the messages.
1 minute back, everybody.
Anna James, yes, the man.
Well.
I ain't got long enough to get drunk. It's been a great night. In this next section,
Yes, that was the other
there's a
guy.
bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on the Vision Mixer,
Okay.
and the public will love that. Don't worry if you don't, though. You won't get punished for it or nothing.
Nah.
Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip. When the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
Sure, it's on his way. Come on, it's welcome back. How hard can it be? This is on you.
10 seconds, everybody.
Okay.
We're going to open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in
Okay.
5.
Camera 2.
4.
Gotcha. Thank you.
3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolf,
Welcome's Black.
and on tonight's Culture
Okay.
Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the
Shut
Assets
his
and
dick
Wealth
up.
Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey,
Friendship on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one.
Yeah, sure you are.
Only joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
Of course they were.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Maths is really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history, Aristotle. I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say,
Yeah, of
hey,
course.
I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful
I'm
and
good.
powerful thing.
I'm good.
We touch our audiences. And they
Oh, you
touch
touch
us
them,
right
do you?
back.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
Sure you do,
And
yeah.
teach people about the difficult issues. The
Yeah,
issues in the
difficult
play are what
issues,
really
yeah.
matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
Yeah,
It's like
sure.
a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like maybe she's
Oh,
you.
maybe
Megan.
she's hot.
Really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Put it in, coach.
Yes, thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it.
This is mental.
That's it, that way.
My God.
So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grant?
2 days ago. A letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then, Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny, because Angela and I don't usually vote.
Until they
We're
gave you
very
money.
Political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic mainly, but we did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go at this whole democracy thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So,
Oh, shit.
let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Right. Oh, God. Oh,
Dear diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears. Tears. Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Alone. Dreading what might be around every corner. What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner? Oh, hi, Gary. Oh, heavens, no! It's Gary the Fist! Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning.
Oh my
but
God.
will this make me feel better about my violent father?
Violent father. Excuse me, I'm late for maths.
Yes.
It's my favourite subject.
Yeah.
So important.
Yeah, sure.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going, for fuck's sake.
Right.
Oh my God.
Maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
I feel that, man.
Not today,
I feel that.
Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? My
You
arm's
got-
free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right, who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist, and you're just a sad little girl with two gay dads who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the
Please
Fist.
say,
These are my two new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team. Yeah. And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's...
But I can't fight all three of you.
No, you can't.
And I don't have any friends of my own.
Okay. Okay.
Take a look at me.
Okay.
Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be peachy keen if you work as a team.
It's my choice to be mean. So stop now, make a different choice.
Oh, it's so bad.
Listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your cruel lads. I'm a mother loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think the folks like me probably shouldn't exist. But that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum, and for dinner he had to wait. Where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman?
Go.
Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
Unless they're more...
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate.
Unless they're trying to hit you.
Pretty hard on a council estate.
You gotta defend yourself, haven't you?
Hard on a council estate. Life's pretty 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 hard on a council estate. It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Life can be peachy keen.
Yeah.
If you work as a team.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Friendship!
Yes!
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the
Yes,
National
thankfully.
Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country.
Dear
My
Lord.
name's Jeremy Donaldson.
That
Have a
was...
peaceful night.
And we're out.
Oh, that was brilliant.
No, it
What
wasn't.
the literal fuck was that?
I believe that was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but
I believe about an adequate paycheck.
oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
Oh, dear Lord. A generous bonus. Broadcast 4-2. Worrying depth. Okay. Good. Good. Now I can see well. Okay. Let's continue. I think because we played the Snuggle Hugs thing, that's going to take us in a little bit of a different direction to what I would have, what I did last time. Okay. Okay, so we got sent tickets by Chris to this thing because we gave him the passport. That's different. That's already different. You'll get your passport back soon enough, apparently. The show isn't to your usual taste. A pretentious opera in language you know false actress doesn't speak either. Still, contemporary drinks sure go down smooth, yeah? When the show finally ends, how many bows, I'm not sure if it's bows or bows, it's about the same bow. How many bows do these people need? You stand in line to get your coats. Sam has increases with a hilarious interpretation of the conductor, arms flailing wildly. The couple in front of you are talking about the relocation of people who can't pay their new tax bills. It sounds awful. Sam smiles gratefully as you both think of Chris, safe and sound. Okay. When you get home, you're still laughing as Sam heads upstairs to shower before bed. You notice your 14-year-old son isn't home, and there's a note. It's a note on the kitchen table in his almost I was about to say intelligible, but no, there's no T in that. In his almost illegible scrawl, it says he's at a friend's house. Oh. But last time I was actually there with him, and he asked about it. And I said, "Yeah, sure, I trust you." I have to go and get him. Let's say that I trust them. What's the... Oh, no, don't say that. Don't say what's the worst that can happen. Oh, you're making me regret it now. Because last time... Oh, God. Okay. Okay. A tiny help from the other. Not practically for it, but he wasn't in school today and he haven't heard from you that he would be absent. Like you might do require all absence to authorize in advance or in acceptable circumstances prepared to bring first thing in the morning. Please see again, thank you for the Yeah, someone does have to explain it to do. Because this didn't happen last time. Last time I had to go and get him myself. That was the second option. So I thought that would be releasing through file of accumulated funds. Each bill has a gut. Each bill pulls in a gut like a left way until a flash of food makes a pause. Recognise the material advance logo on the envelope and tear it open. Dear Winston residents, this is your second reminder letter regarding the assets and wealth Please submit your passports to your nearest government office as soon as possible in order to register to the full scheme. You cannot receive your share of national rebate without submitting the documents. The working team and we are working forward together Julius Salisbury and Peter Cutler. Truth to say, that's what matters. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is this even gonna help? Okay. Chris's empty seat. Can I have my passport back? Yeah. you say that? Bro, she's like, yeah, you can go. Son asking your father. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Selling a kidney, oh my god. I don't feel lucky at all. Okay. Postman. I'm gonna have to apologise to her. Okay, so because I've been considering the family first, because last time I think she was going to throw his girl there. But this time, because I gave her the passport, because in Jack's place, I believe, she started throwing his bit like, oh yeah, blah blah. Because I think I gave a passport and I've been showing that I get, she seems to be my open to, I think. But last time I did go actually, because we got the influx thing. Yeah, it doesn't sound like the youth club. No. Bro, you said it was a youth club. Not happening. Retake. Yeah, let's sod it. Let's go. Profitable partnership. After a particularly long day of work, you come home to find the post sorted into piles as Sam has taken to doing recently. Most of it is usual rubbish, but with a letter with the increasingly familiar advance logo, an urgent respond immediately plastered on the front in a correspondingly urgent red font. Grabs your attention. Let's get it over with here. Dear Winston residents, this letter is to inform you that the advanced government has taken another step forward in our fight against equality. In our fight for equality. In our fight for equality. By nationalising the largest private corporations and redistributing their resources amongst the citizens of this great country, the Partnership Bonds Programme ensures that wealth created by the people is delivered to them. Don't remember this being in the manifesto, no, nor do I. Every household will become a partner in one of three carefully selected institutions chosen by advance for consistent high performance and financial security. Please note, all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please select one of the following. So we've got cosmetics here. I think that one keeps coming up. He definitely does. There's a deal hunter. Because last time I went to a pleasure court, but when I did that, none of the adverts ever came up. And Neil's kept coming up constantly. I have the Beholder cosmetics since I want to come up a little bit. Let's do Neil's deal. future of this nation is in partnership. Forwards, together. Julia Salisbury. Julia Salisbury? How the fuck? I'm just gonna say Salisbury. Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. How much influence could you have? I mean, yeah, good point. Everyone needs a good deal as well, right? I'm the deal hunter, so that's the better one to go for. Helpful info like this. Okay, the Tempest. Cool. Oh, it's the man again.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it.
Is it now?
You still have a free choice for the other two, so read those tape labels carefully. But make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot.
I could
a great
play it.
show, total hip. My God, that weather looks nasty.
Oh, how's it going with Steve?
Why are all men such pricks?
Yeah, well,
Apparently he has complicated
I'm not going to play it, though.
No.
Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in
I'm
the
going to
sky
choose not to
with
play it.
you?
I don't want to give advance any.
You're probably just a really awful date.
10
Daddy
seconds,
help,
everybody.
yeah.
Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality actually slip out?
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. Our main story.
Hey.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
After 3 months of record-breaking approval ratings, could this be the daring first move of a silent resistance movement? And what would that mean as we go into the future?
A house divided, trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now. Embittered doctors Ingrid Forsborg and Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering 2 possible options to end the growing tensions.
Since splitting into 2 opposing camps
Let's do
on
our
day
side.
4 of the expedition, relationships between the factions
Actually, let's do Wong. Let's do Wong.
Dr. Wong's team have successfully prototyped what they're calling shanks of deterrence, while Dr. Forsborg and Horgensvoord claims to have fashioned a deadly toxin for the tips
Oh
of
my
her group's
God.
spears. I certainly wouldn't want to knock over their test tubes, Jeremy.
Bearing their opinions, the formerly rich are fighting back with a naked protest.
Our very own Robin Short was on hand earlier today when this new protest group first presented themselves.
It might seem amusing to us, but clearly this
Last time as well,
overprivileged
it wasn't
section of our
pictures.
society is not
Last
just
time
doing
with
well
this,
in
we
the
actually
future.
did the broadcast.
It's often too easy to forget that not every citizen is thriving under advance.
Fallen angel? Notorious addict Johnny Hansleeve seems to have reached a new low in his battle with booze, as this recent picture reveals.
Johnny's star certainly lacks its former glow these days, with public concern over his mental and physical health growing at an alarming rate.
Let's hope that the team at the Gentle Touches Rehabilitation Centre can help Johnny get back to his
let's do
former
that.
glory. Johnny's family have
Doesn't
asked
seem
for
like a
privacy
dick.
during this
Seems
difficult
right.
time. We'll have reporters at the clinic around the clock, so you don't miss a thing.
Is this once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sports?
And
They always go to the
radical
bad boy
ideas.
sports.
In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them,
Oh.
Wellington Fisk CEO Sophia
Yeah, 'cause we
Richards
advertised
today
it.
announced a surprising new project that already has the markets raising an eyebrow.
Known for taking risks and bold strategies, could the
Tunnel
adventurous
through
CEO
Earth.
be leading the business giant down a dark alley, or taking it to a new level of success?
We understand the mobile orientation operational borrowing service will be a new international travel
Those are 2 new
system
choices.
based
I didn't
around
get
the
those 2
construction
before.
of a major
As well as
tunnel
the
through the centre of the Earth.
this last time was
Sophia
Operation
Remington
Survive
claims it will
as
make
well.
travelling from one
Because they
side
work
of the
together,
world
but this
to
one's
the other the matter of an afternoon.
This one's
Geologists are concerned about the implications of digging a hole
Yeah,
through the
I know.
planet, while flat earthers claim it should be quite easy.
With that exclusive prime ministerial interview coming up later,
And our very own Patrick Bannon coming to you live from the first annual Sports Board final.
you won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Cool. But yeah, I'm not going to play that advanced thing. I'm still going to be on the side of the front. Which means I'm not going to give any of the spotlight to advance as much as possible. I'm hoping one of the things that happened in my own playthrough doesn't happen in this.
First tonight, after the Christmas horror caused by Mr. Snugglehugs, we have an exclusive interview with one of the victims.
Poor 7-year-old Timmy Taylor, like so many of those affected by the Christmas bloodbath,
still do.
has spent the last 3 months undergoing a series of reconstructive facial surgeries.
Last week, joyfully, he spoke since the tragedy. Tonight, he talks to us.
Before we go to the interview, however, this station would like to issue a full and frank apology for any part we may have played in the tragedy. We should never have advertised Mr. Snugglehugs. Without our publicity, the sheer scale of this tragedy, and now upwards of 8,000 casualties, might have been averted.
Oh my God.
On behalf of the Nightly News team, we're sorry.
In future, we will do better.
Yeah. Now it's over to Robin Short at the Tadlock family home. Robin?
Thank you, Megan.
Oh my
I'm here
God.
with Mr. and Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son, Timothy. Thanks for spending time with us today.
Yes, well, you're bloody lucky we're spending any time with you at all. After what you lot did. Irresponsible. I mean, whose idea was this anyway?
It's all right. It wasn't your fault. As you can see, Megan, there's still a few open wounds here. I'll tread carefully. I'm going to speak to Timmy now. Hello, Timmy. Can you see me?
Mummy?
Who's that lady?
It's the lady from television, Timothy. She's going to ask you a few questions.
And you be careful now, it upsets him to remember.
Don't worry, Mr. Tadlock. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason. So, Timmy, can you tell us what happened to you? You had just unwrapped Mr. Snugglehugs, hadn't you? Was he under the tree?
Yes, I could smell him already. He smelled like love.
Ah, yes. That'll be the fur. It's scented with hoof.
I was so excited. I ran out to my room and gave him a big hug.
Yeah.
He was so soft and warm.
But babe's
Like a
warm.
cat before he got in the way of Daddy's Porsche.
Bloody cat had a death wish.
And what did Mr. Snugglehugs say to you?
He blinked his real action eyes and said, "You're my very best friend." I sure wish Mrs. Snugglehugs was here, and she can't be, for just $89.99. And then it's a general error.
Oh no!
And is that when he burst into flames?
Careful.
And then he exploded.
Oh, look, I've asked you nicely.
And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek?
Oh my God.
When I took him in at night, it glows through bandages. I know it's
Dear
under
Lord.
there, staring at me.
Yeah, some of the other children have started calling him Timmy Three Eyes. And with his glasses, that's 5.
It's too many eyes, Robin.
And what's the last thing you remember before the darkness overtook you?
He looked at me with his one eye and laughed.
Oh, okay.
Laughed as he burned.
Like that
It
sort of thing.
sounds very traumatic. Do you have nightmares?
All right, that's quite
Do you,
enough of
Timmy?
you two coming in here with your camera trying to make a buck out of our suffering. I won't have it.
Mr. Tadlock, just a couple more questions.
Yeah, a couple
Timmy,
more.
do you think you will ever be what we can call
No, you've had your
normal
questions.
again?
And now look. Oh, you've made him cry with all 3 of his eyes. Calm down your
Do you think your parents will ever really love you again?
Right, that's it. Enough. Come on,
I'm
come on.
angry, Mr.
No.
Get- Oh my God.
Your favourite clothes. Timmy, are you okay? Oh.
So there
It's
you
her
have
fault.
it, Megan. Just one of the many victims of the
More victims go to you bitch.
Our nation.
I'm pleading, am I not?
Thank you, Robin. Harrowing stuff.
And many questions to be answered by Sophia Remington in the coming days and months, I'd wager. How will she turn this crisis around?
So, Jeremy, what are the warning signs a consumer should look out for when they're spotting a dangerous toy?
Well, Megan, experts advise to always check for the new advanced mark, which guarantee a level of safety and quality.
Yeah, can we just get a close-up on camera 3 here? So if we take a look at this National Nightly News mug, you should see the mark just on the base of it there.
In the wake of the scandal, The government were praised for their swift response in bringing in this set of stringent checks and new products.
It certainly is good to know that someone's watching out for our families. When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
First okay.
Oh.
Hey, I think he's gonna go.
She's very good.
Who?
Megan.
Yes, she is.
Watch your back, Jeremy. Women are coming.
I'm more worried about this water dripping onto my head.
Alex, Boson, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news.
No,
Bozeman out.
Cool. Okay. Let's do it. Oh my god, right.
That's what it says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
I want to see us fry. It's good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here for the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, is Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris. Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on. And, go first. Striker, of course, first to start, as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin. Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Stupid. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball.
Okay.
Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker for shots number 3. All right. She's gone to sort of throwing it under her legs. Not bad, if you ask me.
Don't know why you can. To Harris.
Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Football. Move back.
I would say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the arguing with the ref section, it's time to change ends. Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends.
Okay.
And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense. Striker giving it large.
Second round, Harris.
Winter round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak on the pitch. I apologise if we broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible.
Oh
no! Difficult, and I'm struggling to follow. Because it's quite an eyesore, and women's bodies, yeah. Great, let's get to round 2 now, and Harry's absolutely determined to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that the fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the heats. What a brilliant move. Back to striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound. Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course, we always said that. And after all, it is a game of 2 halves, 4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Brimington Fish.
On my whistle, on my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it. And the bucket has been knocked over. I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see. Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Final poses. Ball boy cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these 2 players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Not bad. So that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. Am I right, ladies?
Oh my God.
Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because of course if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket.
Yep.
Back to striker. And striker's gone for the animal blindness there, but of course perhaps... And yes, Harris has countered with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mud. That could have been the clincher. What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. So, here we go. Tommy Harris. That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like...
Oh, okay, no,
I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean, sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much you can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they?
Oh, God.
All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. What's going on here? Yes.
We want our money.
Yes, very good. Take them away. Bloody wasters. Absolute wasters. Oh, jog on!
This is the mime round.
It's an absolute bloody... Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round. Who could believe it?
Fair enough.
Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go in there at this point. Really high-level play here from 2 absolute juggernauts of the sport.
Hold.
The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me.
Right.
She's juggling it around from her hands. Interesting. and she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg, and now she's and she spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on from a striker, but she's in it to win it. On it like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's throwing it, and the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic, there we go, Jeremy, that is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is... everyone!
Okay, the ref off the trees once again, a win for everyone. Including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals, their 6th and 7th respectively. And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon. Looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all that's left to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon there had an extraordinary final.
Historic Sports Board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Oh yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
Fucking microphone just shocked me.
Oh.
Where's that sound guy?
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
You'll be fine. You're unshockable.
I'm immune to your cheap flattery.
Wow.
I'm wearing you down.
Bozeman again. Just heard from the chaps in maintenance. The storm is playing havoc with the electrics, and you might notice the odd spark. Nothing to worry about. Happens all the time. Dave got shocked into a coma last year, but he was up and at 'em the next day. Anyway, our compensation package is parallel to none. Good luck. Bozeman out.
At least if I die, I'll get compensated properly. That's nice.
So sorry about all these buckets. We seem to have sprung a leak. Well, several, actually.
You're going to need a whole new lining up there. Triple C.
We'll look into it.
Minister, it's so good to see you again.
Miss Wolfe, your star seems to be in the ascendant.
It's a great time to be alive.
Too bloody right, Peter Clement.
Megan Wolfe.
My, but that's a firm handshake you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
Here, with Mr. Clement on your left.
Right you are, pet.
No, yeah, exactly.
You see that?
Someone was in a
10
coma.
seconds, everybody.
Exactly.
No, mine's fine. Have you had a little accident?
Cheeky cow.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles. It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be here.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers mostly.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say, there are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
So much dripping on me.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make, but they were being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Oh, okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you? I mean, really scares you?
It's death, pet. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our death.
I mean,
It's
yeah,
part
after
of
that
being
one.
human.
Sorry, are you saying that Advance have cured death?
If they have, then you know what? I don't care if it's
That's why we may not have
authoritarian.
cured death. We
I'll
hope we
join
find a
up.
way to make it much less scary.
And
Okay.
much less painful and much less expensive. Look, which is me close-up camera?
Oh,
Beth?
sorry, yes, it's camera format.
When I was 13, my mum came and got me from school. He was to go to the hospital. My granddad, he'd collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. He were all frail and pale. I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I love.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope, 3 days later he were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years.
Oh,
He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half time.
That sounds.
It was awful. It were awful for us, and this is the point. It were awful for him. He could see it was destroying me, man, watching him slowly fade away, and he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't, or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see. And she didn't want to lose the children, as well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to. The health service is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity when they choose.
And that choice is important.
That's true.
This is a service only for people who choose it.
Yeah, sure.
People who feel they run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families
Or you
with a
can use
slow,
it to get rid of
long,
anyone.
humiliating decline.
It's just given me an electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it fried my asshole.
Oh, we're still on the air, Peter?
Yes. Sorry. My apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry, I've got sacked again. Can I get a little bit of help here, please?
That the older generation might feel somewhat.
Jesus, face, fucker! That one was massive. Right, no, this bastard's coming off.
That the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of my grandmother with a rusty twat.
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
You really do move at a breathless pace. It's hard to believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here. Jeremy.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board
Yeah,
final.
all of them.
And we'll see you tomorrow night
Everyone.
at the same time. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
Good
Oh.
job, everybody.
I didn't play the advanced thing either.
So they just...
It seems to.
I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's my nephew, so having transitioned, otherwise not the leak.
Oh, hello. Hold up. Hold the You! Fuck you. Fuck you. Slash ban. reason why it's on the Minecraft category is basically not for broadcasts isn't available here. Like, not up here. Not there. Doesn't the only popular one. If I start can't start searching. I don't know why, but I'll go forward there. Okay, good. Right. Yeah, okay, the last sequence is going to a small bonus. Ah, it's crazy now. Yeah, the resistance. I didn't play the thing. Let's go. I don't want to set the world on fire. That's different. Hold on a second, boys. Okay, boys, I'm going to be at this place potentially for another week. I'm not going to go into the details. That's the private business of. I've just got a call just then from someone I know, basically, or one of the people that the person that I live alongside, that's not my mum's, and yeah, so I'm just gonna talk to my mum real quick, talk to her about that. But yeah, this is private stuff. I'm not going to say it on stream. That is purely the business of, you know, this individual. Like, I'm not going to spill that shit online. That's not fair to anyone else. But I'm going to be a minute, boys. I'm going to stick up a be right back screen. I'm going to stick up the covers. And do we have a be right back screen? We do. Right, I'll put that up there for the moment. We'll keep the face cam on. I can't be asked to deal with that. But we'll just keep that up in mind, boys. I will be like right back. Okay guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Right. No, not the face cam. What was it? Covers. Here we are. Sorry about the disruption. I explained the basics so you guys would know roughly before I... But I'm not going to go into any details because obviously that's someone else's business. They just told me because I'm... You know, I need to know because of obviously that's the whole set of circumstances. But that's not my business to share. You know, I'm not going to say anything like that online. You know, that's that. But yeah, so I'll just. But bright side of the said situation, well, not said situation, is that yeah, basically yeah, I get to potentially stay over on the week.
God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen. Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it, now. Look left, Alex,
almost
out the
died.
window. See? They're all over it, the little bastards. Turn on the Snuggles apple by pushing the big red button and it'll deal with them for you. Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again. Great.
I didn't
That
click
seems to be
anything.
the last of them. for now. Right, we're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot.
Oh, should I do the employee training video?
Well, in a few moments, we'll be going live to the National Nightly News. But before
Crazy
that,
now.
take a look at what's coming up later on
This has no credibility, Jenny.
on Channel 1 at 7 o'clock.
No professionalism.
Oh my god.
It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I'd expect you to know the difference. Of course, Megan's
Let's
place
go.
looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Let's
Thanks, Jenny.
go.
How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
The
Decided
base.
to take his chances on the wild
Base
streets, eh?
man.
Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
She says she's not talking to you.
Yes,
Oh
I
my
know, I can hear her.
God.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds.
go.
Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
5, 4, 3,
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
and I'm Megan Wolfe. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefox? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehug's toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs were so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and
Dear
tight.
Lord.
This frightening new development means that even those previously thought to be relatively safe, like the young and fit,
Wow.
must take care to watch their backs
Wow.
and keep their ears open for the soft steps of sinister feet.
Okay.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehug's batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behavior in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants they'd previously rejected as unfuckable, indulging in an activity that has become known as snuggle tugging.
Locked and loaded, Shane Calligraphy Johnny Handsleeves seems to be taking his own unique approach to being locked in.
Since checking into rehab, not much has been heard from the former role model, but this latest photo leaked by another resident today seems to confirm that all might not be well at Gentle Touches.
Poor old Johnny seems to be back to his old ways, taking what looks like to me the electrifying mixture of zap, crackle, fizz and buzz, or as I call it, Thursday.
The shape of things to come? In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Sporsborgen-Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Sporsborgen-Horgens brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Sporsborgen-Wongensvoord the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
Hello, surface people. Helvetica here with a dispatch from the front lines. A quick update. Last night, the Wongens clones launched a major offensive on our western flank. Obviously, we were able to see them off with our superior Sporsborgen-Horgen swords. But we've heard rumours of a secret weapon, something small and furry. But they couldn't have got one of those down here, would they? How could they? Unless... The Wongas portal. They've got it working. I need to speak to Mother. This divorce is getting serious. Helvetica out.
God.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But everyone knows time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why baths take so long.
That's right. And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bath,
The quicker the relativistic forces of temporal causality will have a measurable effect upon the fixed dimensional parameters of your environment.
Yes, I've said that many times.
Papers, please. With the lockdown becoming ever more rigorously enforced, having a passport is becoming increasingly important, Alex.
The government caused controversy today by announcing a fresh charge of passport fraud with an imaginative form of punishment for those found guilty of this brand new but incredibly serious crime.
The international community have been critical of Advance's decision to begin branding those found to be abetting passport fraudsters. The red hot metal may seem painful, but I'm told it's actually preferable to most music currently in the charts.
Oh my god.
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to
Let's
stress
get him.
that they
Let's
have
get him.
been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate.
No, you haven't.
But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Good evening. One of the many new jobs I have in this current crisis is to liaise on a daily basis with the Department of Perambulation, and they have made me aware of these. Now, these are genuine requests from citizens for permission to go outside. Now, I would like to share a few of these with you tonight under the loose heading of what the fuck is wrong with you people? How difficult is this to grasp? I'd like to start with James from Angerhampton, who says he needs to go out because there's a duck in the park that I like to try and feed in the park, okay? I call him Mr. Quackington, and I think we're really starting to bond. No, James, they make their hives in parks. And then Katie, from Self-Righteous on Sea, wants to go out so she can deliver homemade meals to the elderly. No, Katie, stay at home. Your casserole's dire, and Shirley can get by with tins of creamed rice from the 1950s. And you, Lewis, from Hamble Bamblebury, those screams you heard in the alley last night behind your house are best left to the police. Now, I want to make it as clear as I can.
Okay.
Think first. Stop sending me stupid, sodding requests and stay inside. Pretend it's not happening until we tell you it's all over. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Ridiculous stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be probing heartthrob reporter Patrick Bannon, while I take a deep dive into some controversial opinions with two familiar faces.
And then, in our third segment, and presumably because our editor is also working from home, there's going to be a bloody quiz.
I can't wait.
Don't do that.
And in a moment, Jeremy Grumpelson and I will be asking controversial CEO Sophia Remington where it all went wrong.
And circuit scientist Dr. Delia Lywell will be joining us, presumably to provide a bit of false hope.
Maybe she'll tell you how you're going to die, Jeremy.
Oh,
Too late.
lovely.
I'm certain it happened months ago.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oh my God! Right. What the hell? Right. Yes, real subliminal messaging there.
First tonight, how do we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her villa on the island of San Palmerino is CEO and socialite Sophia Remington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I am loving your hairdo, babe.
And from her crystal heating laboratory in what I assume is a garage in North Huffington, Doctor, it says here, Delia Lywell.
Thank you for inviting us on your show.
Us? Don't. Miss Remington, your toys are rampaging across the developed world, your company is worth less than my annual salary, and your country's president recently called you a national disgrace. Have you taken your eye off the ball?
Oh, honey, you're so cute when you're angry. The thing with you folks over there is you have an island mentality.
Okay.
You can't see the bigger picture.
So, what is the bigger picture?
The bigger picture is lithium batteries. Our toys have been running for upwards of 71 days now with no signs of them slowing down whatsoever.
Yeah.
Imagine what that means for the future.
It means we don't know when the hell this lockdown's going to end, doesn't it? You don't seriously believe Remington's fist can survive this?
Lithium batteries are gonna change everything, tiny ogre. They're gonna power a new transport system, make technology portable. Hell, they might even take us into space.
But how can you make them with everyone at home?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Thanks to the work of thousands of tiny hands, they're already pouring off the production line. Times are good for Remington.
sweatshops.
But surely you have no future.
Excuse me, hello, yes, if we might. This is our area of expertise.
What, multinational economics?
The future, Mr. Donaldson, to which we are all connected.
Yeah, okay, I'll buy it. Why not? It's got nothing better to do. So, what is your scientific process telling you about the future of Sophia Remington, Doctor?
We see her on a balcony. Foreign soil, but not foreign land. An age will pass.
Fascinating.
Wasn't it just?
Delia, you are amazing. We have to fly you out here to the island to do that for my guests. They're gonna love you.
Unfortunately, all flights are grounded because of your tiny, deadly stone.
No thanks, honey. Dee, call me. And you, Maggie. The more the merrier. Bring your swimwear.
Miss Remington, you seem completely ignorant to the seriousness of the situation.
God.
Do you take any responsibility at all for the global crisis?
Careful! It's a trap.
It's not a trap. Why are you helping her?
She seems fun.
You bet your ass I'm fun.
Please answer my question, Miss Remington.
Listen, are lithium batteries the most incredible invention the world has ever seen?
Of course you'd say that, it's your own company.
But, in fact, who am I kidding? It is definitely yes. But will they last forever? One day, all the Mr. Snuggle Hugs will just stop. It'll be like a miracle. And then we can all go back to the grand tradition of buying products again. Because I really don't
Your
like
products?
it. It is really hitting our bottom line. Except for sponges. We seem to be selling an assload of them.
Dr. Lywell, do you have an indication of when or how this might end?
Well, it's not an exact science.
Not even a real one.
But our senses tell us that there will come a day when there will be clouds in the sky. The grass will be rich and verdant.
It
The
still
birds
is.
will sing at dawn.
Still
That
do.
shall be the day when we walk forth again.
So tomorrow.
I find that strangely comforting.
That could literally be any day.
Exactly.
Well, let's hope it's soon.
Clouds, grass, and birds. That's literally every day.
Let's hope it's not too soon. I'm kind of hoping we can make it to the 100 days. It sounds good on a commercial.
Oh
Besides,
my God.
if it lifts now, the children will have to go back to working normal hours.
Well, let us ask the eminent professor for 100 then.
No, let's not, eh?
I'll drink to that. Stay strong and party on.
Sophia Remington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be reaching out around the country to see what's really happening out there.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these sandwiches.
Oh, she's a Hindenburg-sized fuck-up.
She's just fun at a social level.
I wouldn't want to be on her board.
Christ, no. She's going to drive that company into the fucking ground.
Oh my God. Oh dear Lord, bro.
Hello, mate. It's Dave. You're not going to believe this, but I've decided to come over.
How you gonna?
Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back.
You
Cheers,
gave
Alex.
it. You
See you,
put it off
mate.
on me. What do you mean? They were gobshite. Yeah, you did better at my job, but you know, I want it back. Okay. Internal use only. Oh my God.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. No, exactly. You said it, I've said it. He must know. He's not stupid. I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us.
These are the two
Hey,
from before.
No, Jenny. You're not backing out on me now. We're in this together. We'll get him. I've made the cake. You're on the balloons. Got no idea how old he is. 40? 17? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back. In 5, 4, 3... Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Roof. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces
Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah. People are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in paperback.
Alright, okay.
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go.
Based.
Spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet.
Yes! Power to the people.
Quiet. And they want
Screw
us
the man.
inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but...
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different.
Right.
You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point.
Yeah.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
What?
She's agreeing
Exactly.
with you, Alan, you absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support.
Oh
A
my
lot of folks
God.
are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over, but it won't.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
To repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare.
Okay.
We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns, or to push a beloved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come
For
together
real.
as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully we will
Nice.
appease
Oh my
the great
God.
ancient. Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health, so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army. Amassing an army to kidnap
What the hell? This is actually.
That's what you sound like.
Whenever they're losing an argument, that's the sort of shit they do. Like that's pretty accurate.
I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
Oh, lovely.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Okay. Yeah,
Alan
that makes
James.
sense.
Alan, you know what they
Katie
say about...
Brightman, thank you for joining me. Some real food for thought there from two of the territory's leading minds.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report
He
on the
runs off.
status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Bannon. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello. I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. But my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid?
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
That's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket.
Sure.
The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice, and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
No, you're... I mean,
and just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy.
Yeah, sure.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on?
He's going to take
oh, God. I'm just looking for a sign. There it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh, yeah, that is that's strange. That's a weird sign. What's going on there?
Sure.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue. I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine. Well, I'm in my bathroom, technically, but, you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
You hear that sound?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
You're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit. Listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just piss off, you little fucking snuggle fuck! I'm too talented to die!
Oh my God. Bruh.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off.
He's smiling. It's smacking.
What do you see, Patrick?
Oh my God.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong.
Yep.
It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this.
Oh.
Damn right. Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes, to Bannon Avenue.
Oh shit, it's like guns and shit. Let's do it. Okay, so I've got to wait for this guy to pop up. Last time when they popped up like randomly and started pressing buttons or jumping on buttons.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to. I don't have to. No, you're being a child. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not.
Bruh, this guy.
No? No. Oh, 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose.
Oh my god.
About playing.
Oh shit.
It's
I used the
Tommy
wrong one.
Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, it's good to see ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown,
Okay.
Tommy?
I'm fucking that one up.
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah, I think I heard about that actually, yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Yeah, you called during nap time, so...
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else yours truly.
Oh, okay.
And those people are going to get a chance to win a very special prize.
Oh.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Thank you. This.
Is that... What is that?
It's my athletic support. Jeremy.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so...
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Everybody's waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jimmy.
I believe we have Angie on the line.
Oh my
How do you feel
god.
about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Okay.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I say? My name is Angie.
Yeah, we got that bit.
Always has been. I'm a human woman, and my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Brilliant! Right, well,
What,
shall we
what
get
would
this
happen
shambles
before is these
underway?
guys would jump on the
Can I
controls?
get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
Oh
That
my
is
god.
absolutely correct. Question 2. What? I said, what is my
Look at his
favorite
face.
color?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct. The color of my nipples. And what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable. That is correct.
Oh
Stop
my
the clock.
fucking god.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right. Which
Hey.
means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour?
No, you've been a bit twat, that's why.
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Exactly.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game, I am a theatrical agent.
Yeah.
I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel
Sure.
Coffee Cup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
And how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We've got time,
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too bold. That's all right, don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you near their children.
I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, German?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think, yes. I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am, yeah. So, the first thing we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does, yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
No, he's not.
Oh, the bear,
Oh,
the
yes,
bear.
right. This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear, because all of the other bears don't think that he'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy and derivative.
I think you're onto something, man.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this.
Base Jeremy Donaldson again. I love this guy.
Closing in. He can't even face his salmon, can he? But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise, old octopus who takes him under his wing and says,
come like an
"Oh, Mr. Bear,
some tentacle
don't be
shit.
sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
What you need to do to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals.
Right.
It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow. You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
And Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end... We end on a big musical number.
Yeah.
Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not
Poor
too
Jeremy.
challenging. Well, if you like, I could go and get my boombox.
No.
Yeah, you know, I might be able to... Hang on, can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
I mean, fair.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming. Or wanted. At all. I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to...
Endure.
Endure.
How do you turn the fucking
All sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. They're always in good moods. But that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks a turpentine. Mr. Ape got sent down for rape. Didn't work out he was innocent till he was 88. Mr. Bird flew south, superstardom on his path. Ended up on the end of a belt with an orange in his mouth. Oh, Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your mummy pushed your daddy down the stair. Mr. Bear, 6 months in intensive care. That's why the bitch has to die.
What? It's supposed to be a kid's song. They're saying this is why that bitch has to die.
The farmer thinks the dangly doodle creatures are asleep. But Mr. Bear's a swinger like the pigs and cows and sheep. He visits every penance sty and always brings the fun. And jerks off Mr. Quackington, who's always first to come. He fingers Mr. Badger's bum and Mrs. Donkey's quim. Then he fronts with Mr. Chicken till they both are quite done in. Then he runs around the farmyard trying to shove it where it fits. And ends the night by snorting over Mrs. Badger's tits. There's never a dull moment down on Dangly Doodle Farm, kids. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the sound of maggots growing underneath your hair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That is your friends in a pie. Yum, yum. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a giant spider in the shoe you want to wear. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That is the end that is nigh. That's where your friends go to lie. That's how you'll scream when you die.
Morning. That's it from us for tonight.
Oh, okay.
Many thanks to all our guests.
Okay.
I look forward to seeing them all.
Damn, okay, I wasn't expecting that.
Eventually. But before we go, Alex, I wondered if I might have a word. You see, I've had my eye on you, friend, and I've got to say I'm not liking what I'm seeing. You keep letting me down, chum. Playing it safe. Making the dull, boring choices, failing to assert yourself. No one likes a pushover, Alex. You know that. And frankly, chum, you're acting like a bit of a wimp. Alex, will you give away your passport so my super rich sibling can abandon us all?
Oh.
Sure. Here it is.
Oh, it's this, okay.
Can I have the money we need for food so I can go around the continent on a jolly? Sure, Susie. We can always eat your grandma when we run out of food.
Oh, shit.
Wouldn't it have felt better to take charge? Aren't you tempted to just lay down the law?
Bruv.
You know what's hot, Alex? Other than me, obviously.
Bruv.
Confidence, power, control. We're all drawn to it like
this
rats
is new.
to
I didn't see this one last time.
Don't you care where your sun goes at night? You will when you find out. Look, far be it from me to try and lead you down the dark pathway, although sort of is my whole raison d'etre. But imagine, just for a moment, that none of this was real.
It's not.
It was just some stupid game where you could just do it all over again if it all went wrong. Imagine if Sam and Charlie and Susie were just characters.
Okay.
Wow. Think of all the fun you could have.
Okay.
Just being bad, you know? For the hell of it.
I know, right?
My name's Megan Wolf. Have an evil night.
Okay.
Ugh. Jen, I'm just gonna go smoker. Okay, can you get Bozeman on the phone? Babe, I don't know if this is
that
a
was
dream, a bad trip, or a shock-induced coma. I did not sign up to be dressed like a slag, doshing out a secret penny. Alright, I'm a professional news anchor, not a fucking bogan.
Oh, the Australian accent. G'day, mate. You alright? How's it going?
Convincing accent the whole time. I mean, look at this.
I know, right?
The skirt's so short you can see my jute. Alex, why don't you wake up? Wake up.
Oh my god.
Alex, wake up!
Right. I remembered it was a dream, but I hadn't seen that version of it before, where she's in that clothing or whatever. That's new. And it was interesting. Not gonna lie, didn't look half bad in that. Very good performance. Oh man. Right, continue. Let's see what we got here. I'm hoping though that I'll be able to avoid something in particular. I've already seen this. Have I got my passport back yet? You can at least mail it back. Yeah, it's the least that the guy could do. You got fucking electrocuted. Alright. A burden to bear. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Last time I got an option. Oh, wait, I didn't get the option this time. Are you kidding? Because last place I had an option of like, oh, you want to send it? And I willingly sent it last time. Because I wanted to see like how that would play out and all that. But I did have the option. Oh, I wish I'd gone for the drug. Hey! No, disrupted goods. Charlie, my guy. So last time I went for comedy, I think I'll just go for that again. Right, okay. I mean, that scene comes from when things are really starting to pick up with the obstruct thing. I can't remember that one much. Okay.
You're fired.
What for? Facial sabotage?
Jenny, problem? I want her fired today, now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
Oh, damn.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
Damn.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to both of you.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week.
Oh, damn.
Jenny?
I'm sorry, Kath, you're going to have to leave.
No.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds,
I thought we were
everybody.
all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that. Just stop being so
Going in
high and mighty
5,
and do your job.
4,
You'll have me fired too.
3.
Don't tempt me.
Cameron.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolfe.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines.
Okay.
But how should we react? We asked the public.
What are your reaction to the sanctions?
I think it's fucking outrageous. My mom needs insulin. Am I supposed to get her transitioned? What's the government doing about it, eh?
Exactly.
Thanks, Patrick. Important stuff.
Controversial Prime Minister Julia Salisbury attempted to assuage growing public concerns with the following official statement released earlier today.
The international sanctions declared against this country today by the World Council remind us that now, more than ever, we need to come together as a team. Since coming to power, we have eradicated poverty, and as a consequence, seen crime fall to levels previously thought impossible. Our schools, hospitals and youth clubs are thriving, and our transition centres have enabled many thousands to unburden their loved ones with dignity. In any sane world, we would be held up as a model to emulate. Evidently, this is not that world.
No, because you're...
The privileged
an
few
idiot.
have lobbied, and now they are striking back. But we will not cower before their tantrums. And we encourage other progressive nations of the world to continue to trade, visit, and share their cultures with ours. Do not be afraid. We have more friends than we can count. We are
Seems
a
a bit
team.
desperate.
Now more than ever. And this team is on your side.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Reassuring stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our refreshingly different government? Robin Short found out.
I was wondering if you could tell me what you think of the government.
What? That shower of iridescent pricks, punishing success and rewarding laziness, they're taking this country down the bloody Swanee. And it's not just me that thinks so. My wife Iris, she agreed.
A whole lot of problems. Protests were held today at the controversial construction site for Remington Smith's physics-defying MOOBS project.
Hey.
Since digging straight through the earth began 6 months ago, the project has been beset by problems, including localized tremors and the heat deaths of many of the workforce.
Residents of the nearby town of Calamity today converged on the construction site with sincere, if misspelled, placards, demanding a suspension of digging until safety checks can be carried out.
Of course, that's half a world away. But what does this country think? Patrick.
How do you feel about the MOOBS project?
Oh my god, I love Sophia Remington. Imagine a tunnel straight through the planet. That's the sort of big idea we need. Oh, she's a visionary.
Pipers at the gates of dawn. Commuters in the capital this morning found themselves surprised and amused by the latest stunt from popular pressure group Disrupt.
Hey.
Silent protests were held outside underground stations throughout the capital, bringing a pleasantly surreal quality to the
good.
Unless, like me, you have a phobia of mimes.
But how do we, as a country, really feel about Disrupt? Robin?
How do you feel about Disrupt?
Ah, well, now you're talking. Ruddy hero, showing us not to take it lying down like Iris here.
So you both feel they're a cause worth supporting?
Well, Iris doesn't speak on mine, but we're pretty sure there's still one in there, aren't we, love? Wherever it is, it loves Disrupt, fighting the odds for our freedom. But what could possibly be wrong with that?
Do you need me to get you some help?
Oh, no.
Injury time? Fierce rival doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborg and Horgensford today sent a joint statement to the service appealing for an urgent shipment of supplies.
After breaking into two warring factions, things seem to have gone from bad to worse for the ill-fated expedition. They look like they could really use some supplies, Jeremy.
Or possibly a peace negotiator.
But with the pair arguably being their own worst enemies, how should we feel about sending them the resources they need to carry on? Patrick Bannon found out.
How do you feel about sending supplies?
No fucking way. Let them kill each other. I've got to learn something. What with my kids?
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team Membership Cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations.
Yeah,
including
voluntary,
police,
but
banks, and
kind of
frankly,
like pressure
clubs
to
and
do
bars.
it.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
It does, doesn't
Well,
it?
you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Boo.
Team membership cards?
Absolutely bloody not. It's the thin end of the wedge, isn't it, Iris? First it's, can I see your identification, sir? And then it's, would you mind bending over the table, sir? So Sergeant State Educated and Constable Regional Accent here can stick their truncheon up your berry out.
Oh, crikey!
They should call them what they are. They're bloody ID cards.
Yeah.
Oh, for Christ's sake, what is it, Iris?
Oh, I'm really not happy, Algernon! I'm so sorry. Crikey.
And finally tonight, game of two halves. Fresh out of rehab, repentant celebrity sportsman Johnny Handsleeves is promising to turn over a new leaf.
In a surprisingly energetic appearance on the Whitney Chinwag show this morning, Johnny showed everyone he's certainly full of life and raring to go.
You better not try that on our sofas. I doubt they'll survive the frenzy.
But what should we think of this exuberant behaviour? Patrick?
Oh my god, fantastic!
Your thoughts there?
Later tonight, in a break from our usual responsibilities, Jeremy will be taking popular rapper Jesus to task over his street credibility.
Jesus.
And then we'll both be meeting the team behind the new play that's got theatre critics buzzing with anticipation.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Okay. Cool. She's not even anywhere near it, she just buggered off.
First tonight, let's return to our main story.
With the shine coming off Advance's popularity
and the honeymoon period pretty much over,
the National Nightly News has spared no expense in bringing you the response to today's sanctions from across the continent.
Joining us to help digest this shocking development are Prime Minister Peter Clement from his home in Lanfordshire.
Good evening, Jeremy.
And from Urkistan, Foreign Minister Ivan Vodovich.
It's a great pleasure. Miss Wolf, you like...
And from Svenland, Minister of Mojo, Björn.
Hey, everybody.
Minister Vodovich, your country pushed especially hard for these sanctions. Any regrets?
My only regret is I was not able to see the face of my old friend Peter Clements when the results of the vote were announced. As you say, he has one up in your bottoms.
In Svenland, we try not to gloat, actually, because it's seen as really ugly and dangerous to some small creatures, yeah?
Oh, don't worry, Minister. Ivan and I go way back. He's a wind-up merchant who can't put for shite. Just trying to get a rise out of me.
You're like a man who load dissidents onto train to labor camp, not because of love of country, but to make up for the size of his tiny penis. No more than you. I see you on election night with mouth like man thinks he's singing beautiful lullaby. But actually he's squealing like a pig in hands of Randy Big Dick Farmer. Eh?
Actually, we Svenlandians, we aren't size obsessed. We value passion, yeah? Like the way we spoke up for Mr. Clement's country at the World Council.
That's all well and good. And high and mighty, but where were you for the actual vote, then? Half fingering each other's fjords?
Actually, that's kind of racist. And if you must know, I've had like a really tiring afternoon on my tongue.
Fair point, Clement.
Prime Minister,
The man
it
with the
enhances
legislation.
popularity on the wane.
You don't have to bring that up at every given opportunity, you know.
Peter, he's like man who think he's sniffing flowers in beautiful glade. But he's actually standing under outflow pipe from shit factory at shit flushing time on day of village festival of shit. I tell him this at 19th hole.
Minister Vodovich believes that left to their own devices, people will behave selfishly.
It's nature of all beasts.
However, in this country, we think our citizens are capable of being more than beasts.
Pathetic idealism.
Minister Björk, Svenland has long had radically different traditions and culture from the rest of the world, and yet it peacefully coexists. Why do you think that is?
Well, you know, I think maybe the world sees us as something they can actually spiritually be enlightened to, yeah?
Yeah, or maybe it's the orgy houses.
Sometimes, when foreign dignitaries come to visit us, they're actually quite skeptical, actually. So we take them on a visit to the Dunga district and show them what like a progressive, enlightened society looks like, yeah?
Shit of bull. Svenland is like woman who thinks she makes best cake in village hot baking contest. And then when she slices it open, it's just full of piss and cum.
That's just really gross, actually.
Svenland is a teeny tiny country. With population smaller than number of people, Peter Clements is sex with his teeny tiny penis.
It's not all about size, actually.
Yes, that's what Peter Clements always claimed.
I'm talking about population size.
And I'm talking about Peter Clements' teeny tiny...
Oh, fuck off, Ivan!
Oh, Prime Minister, please.
It's so easy to sit on your pile of money and gloat, isn't it, pal? You're a shite leader. A fucking god-awful golfer. And quite frankly, as my old man used to say, you're a bit of a cunt.
Prime Minister, please.
It's you who is cunt.
Minister Vodovich, please.
Your people are fucking starving, pal.
We will see how well fed your people are when the sanctions start to bite. You think you're man like big, scary wolf person terrorizing village, when actually a pathetic goose person searching puddle for tiny dropped-off penis.
Why are you so obsessed about small cocks?
In Finland, we believe like the size of your penis isn't as important as the love it contains, yeah?
Oh, fuck off, yeah.
Okay, if everybody could just calm down.
You're so smug on golf course. They are like man who fuck pig and somehow give her birth to beautiful lady girl. But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
It's certainly true that advances popularity.
It's on the fucking way. Yeah, let's go with this bollocks again. Shall we? Actually, you know what? Nah, fuck this. I'm done with this.
Prime Minister, please don't storm out.
No. I have had enough of you, Mr. Jeremy Donaldson, and your snide asides. You think you could make a better job of things, do ya? Because it's not that fucking easy, let me tell ya. Your channel is a fucking disgrace. You insinuate and edit against us and pick your headlines so people don't trust us. The sooner you roaring monsters are taken into public ownership, the happier everyone in this country will be.
Well, we've not got long until the adverts, so...
I'm sorry for the outburst, Miss Wolf. Julia thinks very highly of you, and I know you're not the one making the editorial decisions.
Do any of you have anything you wish to add about the sanctions?
Yeah, no, I'm the one making those decisions.
I like man who happy he lie down with fatty, drunk, easy girl from village inn, who discover in morning he wake up next to beautiful news reporter lady.
You know, I think it would be a terrible shame, yeah, if the people of your country were to suffer because of teenage grudges and personal rivalries, yeah.
Thank you. Prime Minister?
This country, this wonderful, civilized, creative, inventive country, we're not scared of these sanctions. There's no wolves at our door, only the best of people striving to help out.
24
So, no,
seconds, okay.
we're not afraid. In fact, I doubt we'll lose a wink of sleep because we're strong and we're well resourced and we don't back down to bullies.
And on that note, we have to wrap up.
Ministers, Prime Minister, thank you for joining us.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
People, you're so easy. So many buttons to push.
Piss off.
Well, I see you at Graham's this weekend.
No, I've got meetings. Some tossers impose sanctions on the country.
Well, shit.
I mean, wow.
So that happens. Roaring monsters.
Public ownership.
You two are like a couple who think you are king and queen of village, when actually you are just puppets on this string of evil.
Oh my God. New government censorship should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
Oh, what? No. No, you're good. No, I'm not censoring anything.
Are you still meant to bow to foreign royalty?
What?
Should I just like curse?
Hang on. Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
Well,
Meghan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Oh my God.
Thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite alright.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
Because he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
Going in 5, 4,
Which one am I supposed to go to?
3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about.
Okay.
But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honour and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus!
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand.
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Damn.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically. Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware.
Oh, damn.
And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk
I
about
do
it.
remember in the last playthrough, I censored the blue bits.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole,
But,
so I wouldn't starve. A small group
but I
of
also
infants
censored
came to
the
see me as their
swear
de
words as
facto
well.
leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government, fuck Advance, fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah, nah, of course, man, very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah, I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children, Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of
Or
like...
maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh no, I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen?
Right.
So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
First, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel the elation from your participation. Still two leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive. But why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention. I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise of the crest of the wave. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. So this is for the snub ones, the push and the shove ones, the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones. Ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley. The ones who now finding that their bank accounts are empty. The ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation. The ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise of the crest of the ways. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets. Set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Take your hate to go getters, you're squilling bed letters, and burn them on the powers of advances fucking letters. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team. And advances little dances aren't as harmless as it seems. Cause they're stale and corrupt, then you're angry or wrong. Then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
Jesus there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio.
Let's go.
I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology.
I didn't censor any of
Just been
this.
told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your notes.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you
I
and
didn't.
everyone at home that this
Hold
was a
the
mistake.
fucking phone. No. You guys saw. I intentionally didn't censor. What? What's that about? I didn't. Look. The only bits I censored was the swear words. Oh, that's some bullshit. Nah, we need a scene. We need an update. We need an update where you can... So, is there no way around that? There has to be. Am I just supposed to not censor the rude words? Like, at all? I didn't... Okay, hold on. Let's put the cover on real quick. I'm gonna look it up. Google. Not for broadcast. J. To get not censoring in the song. Okay. Advance prompted you to bleep his lyrics. Says his lyrics. If you actually bleep them or not. Okay. No, because I didn't censor anything. This guy's saying, "Oh, you have to censor the swearing because of broadcast regulation." The censoring they're talking about is strictly the blue stuff. Yeah, but I didn't censor any of the blue stuff. I censored the swearing. It's the fact that Advance prompted you to censor his lyrics, regardless if you actually bleep them or not. It's definitely confusing. Oh, okay. So it's saying that Advance. So it's saying that because Advance told me to do it, even though I didn't. Okay. I'm gonna put this discussion in the chat here, in case anyone else has that problem, because yeah, dear Lord. Motherfuckers queued into the news. Bruh, for real. Don't know why that's like that. But yeah, anyway, so there's a link to the discussion there. I was like, I swear to God, if they just said that it didn't work, I was going to go ballistic. Okay.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe it.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there, sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ad.
Just a reminder, using that old VCR. Just on a new tape. Last ad break.
This is just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust me.
leave this.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
What? That's mental. Okay. I guess we wait the last 50 seconds. Oh. What the fuck?
No, here we go.
Shut up, stop it.
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
Megan, Jeremy, you remember Mr. Algebra?
Vividly.
Yeah.
Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Raiden.
What?
Philippa, please.
You're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then. We're going live in 10 seconds,
Yeah.
opening on camera 1.
Go on, camera one. Good.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back, and no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces. You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Raiden, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
Okay.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, yeah, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation?
Okay.
How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so. Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris, Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
Okay.
But Dad,
You promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the house!
I know it's intentional, but still.
Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid, a pantomime. But, you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show.
Oh, good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady my arm round the shoulder, really from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable.
Oh yeah, let's get out of it.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yeah. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
You'll never take the sacred pass!
And
What's a wizard?
am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which, frankly, would have been a travesty.
Oh, yes. Oh,
God, Jesus Christ!
You do this every night.
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
yeah.
Death.
And the public are footing the bill.
You're right, they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, unbelievable in its
So
own
much
way.
for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey,
I haven't got any
must stop
disruptions
bumping into
yet.
each other like this, eh?
Don't know why.
Oh.
I put an idea to my science guys, and they said it couldn't be done. So I fired those guys.
When are the disruptions supposed to be? Hey, let's go. Disrupt tax, what's that? Oh, okay, that's later. So, day 371. I can do this one, right?
Today, I spoke to the people of Mankleypool, and when I was finished, I stuck around. And I did something I would never have done in my old life.
Okay.
I listened.
Okay. So we'll have to wait a bit, but that's fine. We could work with that. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we've got another 100 odd days. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. Because last time I thought this task weren't required. I could do that because I know there's another bit after it. Or I could do that quite well after it. No reason not to get one, right? And then, oh, okay, it's gotta be intimidating, that's right. I'm gonna say no thanks, not what I want right now. We're gonna do the same one last time. That's what they do every single time, right? Whenever they're doing something wrong, right? Or whenever any government body tries to take away your rights and privileges and all that, right? The things that you should have as a citizen. They always used to do it under the excuse of, well, if you're innocent, you don't have anything to hide. Yeah, they don't have anything to hide, but that's true. But that doesn't mean they still don't want their privacy. Like, you know, I might not have anything to hide, but I don't want to put fucking cameras in my toilets or whatever, like, because it's just it's a common right to want to have privacy. The same way that people want to say like the right to free speech or free protest. Yeah, I'm just thinking about that when I saw the whole, well, he didn't have anything to hide. Setting up barricades and stuff as well. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, okay, so she does. I hate this. I'm sorry, Sam. I know I did this last time, but you completely ignored me last time. Okay. There you go. Okay, so this is different, right? Feel slight tap on the arm, manual dress views and follow him. He seats at a table in the central floor area with a decent view of the stage, whereas last time we was a bit back or whatever. Clearly in Boastman's good books at the moment. He sat with some colleagues. You've seen around the channel one offices before, but don't know that. Simon informs you partly actually a very corporate event of awards, which is this food. It's the lovely with the help of the no doubt very expensive wine, conversation flows easily enough. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for best newcomer to the channel. Ah, that's something different. You've got to correct that you recognise the presenter, Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blind of Insist fame. Thanks advance for sponsoring this year's gala. For specifically thanking the Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement for being in attendance tonight. As you take to the stage, you see the frontmost central table does indeed seat the Prime Ministers, as well as Postman, Meghan, and some other very well-to-do types that you don't recognise. That explains all the security. As you're handed the award, Dr. Atkinson Blind asks if you'd like to say a few words. A little nervous, he starts out some quick graceful remarks and try to make a joke thanking Dave for fleeing the country and leaving you his job. Let's do that. Oh my god. Peter, and he's glaring daggers at me. Oh, the joke didn't go down well. Shit. ushers you back to your seat. Ah. One of the other people very similar to pass. Pretty sure he was pointedly ignoring you. Seems to be interested. Ah. Okay, good. Finish off the rest of the meal. Listen to the last few speeches. Okay. That's the thing, like, the way I was thinking is everyone else is probably sucking up to them. So they probably just want to hear something like down to earth, but apparently not. Finish off the rest of the meal. And also, because I don't want to say anything nice about Advance. Because of something that I know they're going to do later. What else question us about? The next one. Right, Boatman invites you to that one, of course. Yeah. Of course, he wasn't too happy with my defiance. But yeah, I didn't see that bit before because I was so shit. Because I was on that harder difficulty, so I didn't get to see that one before, or that little bit. Oh, the heat wave. Okay, right. This is what I need the fan.
This is a staff announcement. This is Mr. Bozeman, your boss. Now that we have this newfangled tannoy system up and running, I wanted to take the opportunity to remind you all that we value productivity and attention to detail above all other concerns. Also, that the salami sandwich in the fridge is mine and mine alone.
Okay.
Bozeman out.
I'm sweating like Peter Clement in an off-licence here.
Okay, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe when people like disrupt.
More like keep us in line.
Yeah.
Guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
So, we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5,
Jeremy is based,
4,
my guy.
3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week. In a statement from team headquarters a short time ago, Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
The regrettable decision taken by the World Council this morning have left the citizens of this country isolated and fearful.
Yep.
But Advance have prepared for this day. Our stockpiles are large, our wealth is unfathomable, and we will defend our citizens with every last breath from this latest brutal and calculated act of war.
Cool.
We are with you. One team. Indivisible and strong. Thank you.
What was the other one? I can't remember.
Match day. Reformed bad boy Johnny Hamsleeves was seen out in public today for the first time since leaving rehab. The rehabilitated former sports star was photographed returning to public life, looking like a new man this morning as he shopped with friends. Ever since his crowd-pleasing appearance on the Whitney Chinmack show, the rumour mill has been wondering if a new relationship might be on the cards. Speculation is centred around his long-term confidant and friend, performance artiste Tiffany Lamore.
Right.
The pair have been close since Johnny attended her debut protest show against Fur for Skid. In it to win it. Exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Unearthed, the scandal of the controversial methods employed in the construction of Remington's Fists moves. The future of the project is in question as an anonymous whistleblower has come forward detailing the wanton violations employed to further construction, which allegedly can be traced all the way back to shameless CEO Sophia Remington. The claim alleges a slew of bribes have been paid to public officials, 2 mayors, a police chief, and several pizza delivery drivers. Though that last one may be written off as excellent tipping. Sophia denies all wrongdoing and is scheduled to speak before a judge next month. Restraint in the taint. Pictures have emerged from Dante's taint, purporting to show the fighting physicist's reaction to the axing of plans to send supplies. The group, who lost public support after devolving into all-out war, were told they would not receive any more help from above ground. But this exclusive picture shows the scientist's current state of mind. Despite the initial rivalry, the challenging environment, and the stresses of full-blown warfare, there seems to be a miraculous spirit of cooperation blooming in the air. We haven't seen scientific collaboration on this scale since the invention of the sandwich toaster. Life during wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night.
Oh no.
Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire will certainly be remembered by all those who have seen these striking images. As their actions escalate, people across the country are asking themselves, who are Disrupt? And what exactly do they want? Other than a new box of matches, of course. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News. But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this great nation of ours are coping with this unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns of the University of Princeton. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
Oh, lovely.
And you're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds really...
With that fucking...
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Rivington's This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go. And, as expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so...
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Yeah, wonderful results, yeah.
We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
You look thirsty.
Oh,
Here
boy.
it just says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Oh
There you
my
go,
God.
much better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this.
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running
It's running out.
After all.
Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for
Give it
just
a-
one
give it a
opinion
massive
on the
one.
planet.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything is just fine.
Yeah, sure.
With science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Robin Short who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient. But we're all dying to know, what have you won?
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julius Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
Ooh, swanky.
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
So, you have to do
That's
the
absolutely
chores.
terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably one of the sixth formers, when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Potato, potato. So, Gary.
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you.
No.
Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no, the boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Yeah.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of
Voluntary.
sonnets about children.
And then
Perhaps
later
you'd
on
like
they
to
say
hear
don't
one.
have to keep a job.
Or an anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Are you all right?
Yes, it's coming.
Okay.
It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Right you are.
Okay.
Today on the show there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Yeah, this big one's my favourite. See
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
If it's colour you're looking for, take a gander at old Blue Eyes here.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today.
Good.
Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are.
Disgusting.
And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's
I
gone to the
didn't see the
smelliest
shits
town in the
last time.
country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Ice.
Oh.
Yes, I'm here live in Grizzleford, which has recently voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this heat, the smell really is. I mean, it's something else. Barry Lardons, mate, you've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you. You can tell that, look at him, proud as punch. Do you know what it's like, son, being the second smelliest town? No, I don't. Living in the shadow of Arseminster. Those smug fucks. But who's laughing now, eh?
What, not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist came in and saved
It
the
sort of
day
reminds
with
me
their
of the-
factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built
In
flower
Afterlife.
factory.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ricky
they
Gervais
gave
one
this
on,
big presentation on jobs and growth.
Netflix.
But as soon as we heard about the stench,
It reminds
we
me of
paid
like
them whatever they wanted.
the shit
to put it
stories that he has to
here.
cover when it's the
Stink not affect your life in every way, Barry. I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after several weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So, what's sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms.
Oh, boy.
Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the waterway. But I think it's probably the fume valves on the high street.
On the high street? Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, you stinking old tramp?
A next recording is a period of randomly bursting into song, followed immediately by delusions of grandeur.
Oh, that's not really a problem. It was sung of my life. Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off.
Oh, should you?
You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon.
Yeah.
Oh, man. What's the
And the ennui. All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
Oh, lovely.
Nana Dottie? Was that you? Why are you made out of elbows?
Oh.
You know I don't eat opinions.
Okay, it's fucking...
Ooh, don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels. Right. That's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink. I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Barry. With a new blockade being set up around our coastline as we speak, when we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
This next section features a potentially controversial guest, and Barnes may request some censorship if he goes too off topic.
Not happening.
You've done a great job so far keeping everyone happy, so let's keep up the good work.
And I can't do this anymore.
You say this every Friday.
I've done something.
What do you mean? Jeremy?
My mind is still...
My stonks are gonna go up. My stonks are gonna go up, I can see it. Right now. My crazy Neil stonks.
That's what I'm talking about? Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister, or a report from Grenfell Downs.
God.
Even the weather would be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something light to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly,
Yeah.
which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds. Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5, 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months.
Yeah,
Isn't
funnily
that
enough,
right,
you only
Miss
hear her
Piercy?
hiccup
That's right.
when
Yes.
he talks
Tell
to
us,
her.
what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news.
Yeah, and I wanted to be on it, so I pretended I have hiccups in different ways.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting. I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Fair enough.
Is that...
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard.
Yeah, funny how you're only doing that when he talks with you. Nothing until then.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
People tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come on, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just reminded that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capitol Park next weekend.
Yeah.
It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say.
Well, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Steady on!
This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once!
Enough! That's enough! Enough!
What are you doing?
Try not
Let's
to
go.
Alex, cut.
This
Don't
is
you
fair.
dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, Bozeman's little scapegoat, you listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brink of a siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
Okay.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind.
Okay. This is in being based, by the way.
Lock the doors.
Based.
Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Good. Right. You in the broadcast centre. Alex, you listen to me. You pay attention.
Okay.
Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines, and when I say so, and not before, you play it.
Okay.
You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras.
Alex, I assume you won't be playing that tape. This station does not negotiate with terrorists. I hope I've made myself clear. You seem to know what to do.
Every single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided or banal. We're going to show the other side for a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. I don't want to hurt any of you. If I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start.
You're going to get me in trouble with that. Let's hope you made the right call.
Reset the system for the third segment. I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
Let's go. I'm gonna disrupt all the way, man. I could have not played it, but I don't know if there's any way to avoid his death.
try and shock people for a living, for entertainment. But now we live in a time that perhaps you need to be shocked. Perhaps we need to wake up.
Okay.
Advance are coming for our freedoms.
Again, based.
Coming for the fruits of our labours. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents and smile them through it. They will turn our children.
I can't even move this either because of the version I'm in.
How long?
You don't have to accept it.
Sure, please.
How long?
17 seconds.
And the studio doors are all still locked?
Find us.
Yes.
Talk with us. Join us.
So what now?
It isn't hard.
I don't know.
We're everywhere.
This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had a speech, look. But this was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy?
It was supposed to be your day off.
Please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long? How long?
You're already live.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Joining me, unexpectedly, for I very much imagine will be my last broadcast, are two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is, what's your name?
Andy.
Andy's a policeman. Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Yeah.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's community cohesion officer, CCO.
And how's that feel, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's good. it's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the force had its fair share of problems. The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
Don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
He's reasonable though.
That's perfectly understandable. We'd want to do this. Jenny, why did you join the National Nightly News team?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why specifically this program? The National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted. Is. Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd rather discuss?
There is a great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger.
Yeah.
Like I said, you didn't know.
No, I didn't know. The people I met were with, he wasn't there. I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry, but seriously, Alan fucking James. You're flushing your life down the toilet for... God, I love you, Jeremy, but...
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
That right?
Look, forget Alan James. There is still something deeply wrong. And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. And you at home, you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit. And Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, Paul. What a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything. We're not saying anything.
I mean, I'm allowing some of the stuff through.
What are all those scientists working on at Grantham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these?
Exactly.
Help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy?
Exactly.
Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you. You eat these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
What? I don't understand.
Do you want my help,
Yes,
Andy?
yes, whatever you say, yeah.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop.
We will kill you. Please, don't make me watch that.
Of course. You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. You can put the card down now, Andy. You can put the card down now. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. We're nearly done.
Oh boy.
All cameras on me. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so seductive.
Yeah.
I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again, if you care.
Yeah.
Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade?
Yeah.
How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of
Based.
whose seat is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking
Jeremy
goalie, for
Donaldson,
Christ's
my
sake.
guy.
He's even got the little gloves. He's even got the little gloves. Anyway, that's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast from the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him, but I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, it's also fucking pointless. I was going to quit tonight. Take a holiday. Try something else. Out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried it. I loved them. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
I've tried my best to be honest with you, but this just isn't the news anymore. And I'm sorry. I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
I've let you down.
Please, we can't show
All
the
of you.
Martyr. I'll make him a martyr if he's happy about it.
Miles.
Do it now!
If you can. Somehow. I envy you if you can. Have a peaceful night.
Jeremy!
This summer, your little ones deserve a treat.
Oh shit. Maybe it's possible to do it without. Is there any way to avoid his death? There has to be. Surely there has to be. Jeremy, my guy. It's gonna be a lot harder without him. We've still got Alan. We've still got Alan James. Right. We've still got the man. Got the lottery today. Wow. Okay. Send no way to stop his death. I wanted to say well done to him, to be honest. I'd say good job, my lads. Fighting for your cause, good on you. But okay. Oh man, I really wish there was a way to stop. To stop Jeremy from shooting himself. That'd be nice. Then they'd have to reshoot the whole second half. It goes up to 10,000, or at least it did when I did.
Good evening, Alex. A word of warning. You'll no doubt notice some disrupt activity on the interference console tonight. You could choose to broadcast these alternative frequencies by scrolling the mouse wheel down, or return to channel 1 by scrolling up. Of course, I trust you know better than to put disrupt on the air, Alex. We show the news, nothing else.
See that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans? Just don't get drawn into talking about the war.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You don't hear this from me.
It's over to Patrick Bannon for all the day's sports board highlights, including all the tabletop action.
Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. He's just giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on the news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Sometimes you sound just like him.
Oh, okay. So you could choose to.
How are you?
Brave young lady's battles to survive the cruel administrations of our neighbours.
It
At
is what it
11:25, it's Incisors.
It
And
is what it
tonight, Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey will be getting his teeth into Fiona from Hamble Bamblebury, who's invented
10 seconds,
a tasty
everybody.
twist on the humble biscuit. And that takes us, after the weather and public information
Going in
film,
5,
into our close down.
4,
But first
3.
tonight, it's time to join Megan and the team for the National Night.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come.
Hey, what's good?
Sadly, however, more casualties
back,
were
Alexei.
reported today, and as the weeks and months of this war make ever more demands on our armed services, those numbers will, tragically, only continue to rise.
Oh yeah, I'm in the
Don't
BC as well.
starve.
I think.
Advance's food programme moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. However, with a reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those smaller communities which are only now starting to receive help could have been better and quicker served.
Yeah.
7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. With dwindling medical supplies leaving many of our most vulnerable facing chronic pain, it can come as no surprise that the transition centres have found themselves stretched to capacity. Populace. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a teen membership card, a worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight.
See?
While applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect a few tricky questions from Advance. Street Fighting Man. Spokesman Alan James today announced that Disrupt were responsible for the 2 explosions which rocked the capital's warehouse district last night. Julia Salisbury condemned the attack on what she described as vital medical supplies as pointless and barbaric. Mr. James commented, "Disrupt are strong and our numbers are growing. Advance fear us, and they should, because we're holding the line for freedom."
Let's go.
And finally, absent friends. Sad news today as the grave of former National Nightly News host Jeremy Donaldson is vandalised by radical Disrupt activists. The much-loved broadcaster suffered a very tragic public breakdown 10 weeks ago in an incident which ultimately cost him his life. Disrupt spokesman Alan James, whose organisation last week named Mr. Donaldson as the cause's first martyr, described the graffiti as a fitting tribute to a hero of the resistance.
Exactly.
But first this evening, with the war about to enter its 21st punishing week and people hurting up and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his home in Lancashire. That's coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
A bit early on that one, but that's fun.
I'm a little overexcited interviewing the one and only Lil C. And later we've got a new feature that's sure to keep you coming back for more. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's speaking to us from his home in Lancashire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Oh, have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined the gym or anything. As my old mum used to say, just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car.
Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep. That's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about this new year?
Last night, freedom fighters working for Disrupt destroyed a farmer-side storage facility in the warehouse district of the capital. You'll no doubt hear it described as terrorism, but our intent was not to provoke fear, but thought.
Yeah.
No one was killed in the operation, which destroyed both the warehouse and all its contents.
Oh, I will be doing it. I will be doing it.
Drugs used in transition centres. Drugs used to kill our elderly and now our sick as well. We know that this extermination cannot be easily stopped, but perhaps it can be slowed, or if you'll forgive me, disrupted. Farmerside are owned by Advance, but then again isn't everything these days. Advance make the glossy TV adverts, the drugs, the transition centres, and the law. No government should have that much power.
No, it shouldn't.
The power to choose the moment of your death belongs to no one, not even you. The freedom to die is a myth. The only freedom worth fighting for is the freedom to live without fear, in the way you choose. More and more of you are joining Disrupt every day. And with 1,000 tiny acts of resistance, we are stepping closer to the inevitable fall of Advance. Today, it is a warehouse. One day soon, it will be the whole system.
There, perfect. Let's go.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail? Did you know about this, Gail?
10 weeks ago, Jeremy Donaldson took control of the national nightly newsroom. He tried to warn us all about the now abandoned top-secret military lab at Grantham Downs. We may never know exactly what was being done there, but Jeremy Donaldson made us look. And this is just one of the reasons he is considered Disrupt's first martyr.
Let's go.
And you know what? I think there's every chance he'd hate that. I only met him a few times in a professional context, and usually he exposed me for the grandstanding fool I was back then, but for some reason I always enjoyed it. I liked him. I liked his wit,
This guy.
his jagged edges, and
My guy.
most of all, I liked his total dedication to the truth. He died for that truth. Died as an individual, for freedom. And by adorning his resting place with our colours and our emblem, we will help to keep both him and his spirit of relentlessness alive. Rest well, Jeremy.
My guy.
You will not be forgotten.
You know what? You get more like him every day.
I will take that as a compliment. Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader Julia Salisbury is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
Yes. Well, I imagine that there
Sorry,
will be
you
the
imagine?
usual. No, what I mean is.
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
I'm sure I did. But Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards, what else? A little piece of my life, do you want to rustle through? Get out, refill my last. Ah, come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. And do you think the C stands for?
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister.
Yeah, actually, that does make sense.
How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we get by. You just have to learn to get by on the basics. Take comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C and many a fine single malt.
Fair enough.
Full of it.
So for a decent night's sleep, of course.
He's been through a lot.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come back, it's time for the Culture Spot with Lil C and a world premiere performance of her new song. I genuinely can't wait to hear that. We'll be back after this.
Oh.
1 minute back, everybody.
Okay, you're crazy now.
I don't think
Okay.
I know that statement. I don't think anyone's supposed to know. When you mentioned it, Bozeman's going to principal embolism. I'm in trouble. Bozeman? Nah, you're like the daughter you never had. I suppose the higher ups might fire him, though.
Who's Lil C?
Well, if there's any justice,
Who's Lil C?
Are you winding me up?
What? I'm civilized. I read books.
Fair enough. Guess we won't.
You'll no doubt have spotted the updated mixing desk. You'll need the new buttons during the next sections.
I know.
First, we'll need applause when the guest enters and before her song. Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
Okay. Oh god. Oh, lovely.
I've never heard of her before.
She's big, really big.
Really? Is she any good?
Nah, of course not. She's dog shit. My kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds.
Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
5, 4, 3.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Name, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C!
No, Alex, the applause is completely unsuitable.
May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in
Yeah,
the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really. It was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
Okay.
So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nicer underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says,
Oh my
best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Oh my god.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Well, yeah, I mean,
sure, yeah.
we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out in my A Together and it's
so soon, after the last one.
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview.
He's never been tidier,
See, this is called
but he keeps notebooks he won't let her read. And sometimes she catches him staring at her. And last week, she found him searching through her papers. When confronted, he always had a plausible answer, a good answer.
Yeah.
But somehow it's too good. Like it's been prepared in advance. Or possibly by them.
Yep.
We want to know what the news will no longer tell us. And when we find out, we will tell you. We will hack into your news broadcasts. We will defend your right to information. We will resist, and we will
like
disrupt.
my 4th vodka and the 8th time a stranger slapped me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I pressed record on my cassette, but then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough, and sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, make Craggler proud and you might just survive childbirth.
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
If only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. You know what, it's actually alright. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
Yeah, but
Alright then.
So she got sent the
You can go
lyrics
get
on the
ready
way
for
up.
that. We'll see you in a little bit.
Get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit.
It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to you. I can't wait to hear this. Whoa,
Let's do better this time. Here we go.
with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna
I'm
Bring
gonna
You
boo
Home. Take it away.
Is this deliberate, Alex? We do like our guests to come back, you know.
The queen of the team. Here to break in your blockade. Here to break in your blockade. Lil C.
Oh,
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing. Only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy. I got no agenda. Just want the team in me. No dirty foreign member. Don't stop no morning drill. There's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter. Come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older. Tie me down and hold me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and diet. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action. So come and break my sanctions. I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but came to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter. Come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older. Tie me down and hold me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and dump them there. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
I re-emphasize, Twitch, YouTube is part of the game. Please don't remove my channel. Thank you. Oh,
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside,
no, it's distracting, alright.
I'd like to thank Lil Seafoam. Well, for doing that, don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
Play the same advert. And play the same advert. His stocks are going to be going right up.
Thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know. To be able to promote myself with such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what?
good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours.
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, to the public about certain things.
Oh my
Michael.
god.
Oh, right.
And Michael? What is Michael?
What about the Bob Jean shorts?
Oh, my dad. Such a sweetheart. We both have the same agency, like it was.
So you're your own agent.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the Lube guys. They say for your pleasure, I'm going to stop eating it.
Well, how's on?
I hate to tell you this, but you're going to need all 4 sound effects buttons for this next section. Try and pick the most appropriate sound effect for the actors' lines. They can't hear your choices, so they'll be assuming you're helping things along and not making them look ridiculous. Can't help us all. Try and do better.
I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what, just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Oh my god.
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds. 5, 4,
I'm guessing.
3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys!
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePoo now. How do you like that?
Yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artist.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh, and how does Angela feel about all this? Your wife. Your wife.
God, no. No, no, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom, and I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff, it said, you listen here, boy.
Okay.
You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this.
Turn it for money.
So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking. Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice
Surely you're not this stupid, Alex. At this point, I feel you're being deliberately
I thought you said he couldn't hear.
The actors won't appreciate this.
Good morning, Miss Craven. Good morning.
Oh.
Miss Craven.
Morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young lads. They've vandalized my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn
I don't know. It could be the vicar. I don't know. At closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock. See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that,
We kind of keep burning.
unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow! Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me. That one's addressed to me.
Which one?
What? This one? Oh! This one? So you're right. Oh! So you're right.
I love it.
Here it is. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends is helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
I'm laughing at
What's
him.
up, losers? What's up, losers?
I'm just gonna make it awkward.
Oh! No! It's Brad! He's the coolest guy in
Doesn't
the
look very cool.
village.
That's right. I just got here. On my motorbike.
Clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk. We don't want around here.
What?
Around
Radoons?
here. No. Ruffians. No. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to put my resume on that notice board.
That's
I'm
good.
looking to do some tutoring after school. I'm looking to do some...
What? Did you say tutoring?
That's right.
Tutoring?
That's right. Would you mind, Ray? Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all. Not at all.
Let's get one shot. Let's get one shot.
And not just urinating on churches or having guns.
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are, and not on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of the chopper?
Right, this guy.
It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
Oh, let me look. Let me look. There you go. Damn, bro. That is...
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news.
Here it is.
I'm being told we're picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign cities.
Done. This one's done by
Initial estimates put the death toll into.
the government.
They put them into
they try and
millions.
pin it on certain other people.
I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result, so apologies for the interruption. And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously
It wasn't mine. It was you.
in 4 major cities across
How
the
do you think
continent.
Advance would get their
We have similar
How
devices
do you think
in
Disruptive would
58 other urban centres.
get?
And will not
How do you think?
hesitate to detonate them.
How do you think Disrupt would get their hands on nuclear
We are
weapons?
hearing stories of power fluctuations and what could be minor earthquakes throughout the continent. Stand by. We've lost contact with our benefactors in Urkistan and Konoslava. All our equipment seems to be resetting.
Damn, bro.
Can we get this confirmed? Can we get this verified? I need this verified.
Andrews just based.
I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you are receiving this, but if you are, then you have to know. You have to know what's being done right now to our neighbours. This is unprecedented. Our government has committed multiple acts of mass destruction in our name.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Nor do I care how you voted. You didn't vote for this. None of us did.
So you like completely embarrassed about it too?
This can't be. We are waiting further news and what if they respond?
We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
What terms was it? I didn't look at it last time.
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. Or important. So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother. His name is David. And right now I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently travelling the continent for work. And I don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent. In Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino, or San Palmerino,
It's where
Konoslava,
it's where the
which is
daughter
where
was
David
sent.
was when I last spoke to him.
Now it makes sense. I didn't look at the name
So when I
last
tell
time.
you, I know how you are feeling tonight. Believe me, I do.
But I'm vaguely recording now.
But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may actually be at the break of a new dawn. We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet. But together we will find out. And I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling. And with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out. Got people ringing round to tell us when networks are overloaded. We'll find him.
Do we know exactly which cities were hit? Or
We will find him.
I hope that the crazy owl that is stop still up. Yeah, there you are. Look at that. I'm manipulating my stock market. What do you have your channel name? Wow, yeah, this isn't even like this is the start. I don't know if we should keep going or I mean I've got 8 more hours until I would have to literally force to stop the stream, but 400 for Susie, because I sent her off. Man. Liberation, okay. Where's Sam there, though? Sam was supposed to be here, right? I mean, I know he went missing a little bit, and then he came back up and had to get up going and whatnot. Chris, sorry, Chris. An academic exodus. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. I don't want to set the world on fire. A year and a half since liberation. Yeah!
is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and we need your help.
Okay.
Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest. I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking you when I can. Please help get our message out.
Okay.
We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us. With your help, we can tip the balance in our favour. If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact. It's on your right.
Of Just the Journey, followed at 10 p.m. by a chance to see the very last episode.
Guys, I don't want to go on a date with your cousin, Colin.
What have you got to lose?
My dignity, my reputation.
It's all right once you get past the teeth and the problematic tattoo.
I'm perfectly capable of messing up my own love life.
Sorry about that. David wouldn't get off the phone.
Oh, is David single?
For Christ's sake, Colin, stay out of it.
I can help you. I'm an expert at romance. Ask my ex-wives.
Please don't set me up with your brother. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
You're not as tight, babe.
Too short?
Too smart.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News, broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolfe. Our top stories tonight. Ashes to ashes. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted attacks across the territory. The coordinated action, dubbed the Night of Fire by commentators, was seen as an attempt to subvert the supply chain, but there may have been more to it. After a roadside IED toppled the convoy, prisoners, including Portia Hamilton-Mann, the daughter of the former Prime Minister, were freed and have subsequently vanished. The escapees are presumed to have fled the territories. Here at Channel 1, we say good riddance to bad rubbish.
Okay.
Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Jack Tractorpants, spokesman for the menu centres, said today that while they can guarantee the contents of every box is nutritious, the actual quality of the meals you cook depends on whether you have a touch of Chef Jordan Rankley or the culinary skills of a professional footballer.
Oh my God.
If I were a rich man. Problems in territories 11, 17 and 22 today as striking bosses attempted to undermine their new economies. With seemingly no awareness of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form the Wealth Creators Union, with demands including a return to 150% bonuses, private jets and mandatory grovelling zones. In an annoying show of petulance, the former elites drove their luxury vehicles at 10 miles per hour up and down the motorways of their respective territories. The coordinated protest of elites inconvenienced several 100,000 of their employees. Some fun now. Signs of ever more resistance to Advance's radical policies today as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across the territories. The organisation's emblem appeared in every major city across the territories last night in a well-coordinated publicity stunt, which has seen them dominate the headlines. Asked about the impressive display earlier today, Disrupt spokesperson Alan James said that the movement was reaching what he described as a critical mass. A poor choice of words given recent history. And final headlines tonight for 3 stories we've been following closely for the last 2.5 years. Foreign soil. A glimpse today of failed CEO Sophia Remington, who, facing serious criminal charges centred around the details of her pet project, has spent the last year in refuge at the Malvalian Embassy here in the capital. With no end in sight to her self-imposed isolation, the board of Remington's Fist removed her as CEO in absentia this morning by a unanimous vote. Sophia was heard to yell something obscene in Malvalian at the assembled journalists before slinking back inside. We didn't catch all of it, but it was something about our mother and a goat. A tribe called Best. Good news from Dante's Taint, as it seems the community of scientists, now permanently trapped underground, have adapted well to their forever home. Analysts say that a completely new subterranean society has developed with a rock-based economy, annual moss-eating competition and a new language, or possibly disease, called taint tongue. It seems like Ingrid and David's team are thriving. It's just a shame that they've started eating the weak. Man on. Footballer Johnny Handsleeves and his new wife Tiffany Lamour proudly announced today that their little team is 1-0 up at full time, which apparently means that they're having a baby. Once beset by tabloid controversy, Johnny seems to be settling well into family life, calling this latest news the ultimate golden goal, if a golden goal also peed on you. All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parks for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Territories. Today is the day we take back control. Soon it will be time for you to help us again. Come out of your houses, block the traffic, bring the capital to a standstill.
Yep.
I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question. How can I help? Well, this is how. And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
Let's go.
But first, 500 days after the loss of a fine leader and a great man, the start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick. We're live.
Of course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what?
Seems like we've lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs, and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job.
Definitely not being there.
Okay, all right. It seems like we have got the signal back. We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you,
Yeah, definitely
Megan.
Patrick.
I'm Patrick Bannon.
No, you're not.
And we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly gathering since this afternoon.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex. Really bad.
Gotcha.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Yeah, that's wrong word.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
You have to switch between them, I think.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them.
Let's go.
Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, He once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
Famous for his coffee house, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Let's go.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night, he wasn't the man we loved. But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life.
Yeah, I actually have to keep switching.
Spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago. Moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself, and I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive, a brilliant thinker, a natural leader, but mostly
make him look bad.
A good man.
Make him look bad.
This glorious, this beautiful and new, this shining beacon of
Thank you, Alex.
You're
There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon. It's really starting. You'll know when.
Alright, man, got you. I know what's coming up, but I'm not going to spoil it for
the
anyone.
boundaries he pushed. To me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honour to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going?
Let's get going.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Oh.
Now, Alex, control the message.
Mom, we have to get you to safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving, I can't.
Oi!
You two, come with me. Don't panic.
You're hurting me.
Well, stop resisting then. Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
I'm not resisting.
What are you doing?
I'm not resisting. You all saw. I'm not resisting.
Turn the camera off. National Night News. We have the right to be here. I said turn the fucking camera off.
Oh, yeah. Get some of that in there.
I can't hear anything.
Medics are coming. You sit down.
No, I can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News.
Well, then you can consider this payback. Salisbury's still here. Julius Salisbury!
Target approaching Songbird.
More than 10 million people! Justice demands a response!
Haven't you done enough? Look around you.
Fucking
This is
time.
what your precious freedom looks like, is it?
Oh my god.
I've got nothing.
To the streets, the time has come. Stop violence. Break windows. Draw them out. They can't stop us all. Resist.
Exactly.
Lower your weapon.
Location secure.
Lower your weapon.
Get off! What are you doing? Come on!
Will you turn that off, please, sir? I said, please.
Okay.
Shocking scenes from the Capitol there.
Is this not enough? You've just
Let's
seen them
do it.
execute unarmed civilians. People like
Power
you
to
and
the
me.
people.
So why are you watching this? Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up and be a part of this? March on team headquarters, storm the building, demand elections, demand answers. Be what you were born to be, the once and future free.
Okay. So this is going to be our first acting, right?
We'll be back after this. We'll be back after
Oh.
Does anyone know if everyone's safe for the crew?
Thank you, Alex. From all of us, you're doing great.
Oh, good man. I got you. Oh, we don't mind me writing my stocks after this.
This is the big one. Great. So there's a revolution happening outside and we're off to dandy fucking parts.
That's journalism, apparently.
We get set for the next sequence.
Damn, bro. Wow.
Here, have some money. And the more you spend, the more you save. We've got bigger throws, mansion throws.
So we're saving this second one for the next.
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
Gold-plated helicopter, gold-plated jet plane. We've got gold-plated gold. We gold-plated.
Okay.
We gold-plated again. Gold, gold, gold. Mrs. Neal, what can we give them?
Oh, it's this guy again.
Yeah, she loves gold. She likes the feel of gold. She likes the taste of gold. So come on down and feel the gold.
Hi, Jeff.
You might be taking a moment in the bedroom and having some intimate family time. We've got gold sheets. What else we got?
We got shades of love.
Oh my God, Jenny!
Give it to her, love. Yeah.
What? No, look at it.
25 years in the biz.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
Just leave this with me, yeah? I know where we should go with this.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolfe. Very shortly, we'll be taking our daily trip down to the village for the notice board. But first, let's have a quick catch-up with Mr. Jeff de Plume.
Yeah. Right. Listen up, you lot. We need to get a few things straight.
Everything okay, Jeff?
You're not exactly fans of what we're trying to do in here. You've made that perfectly clear.
So what's going on?
I'm just having a little word with the viewers, Megan. Don't worry yourself about it. Now.
Jeff? Seems like you've forgotten where you are, Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am.
Which is a shame. A real shame. Now tell me, Jeff.
We've just heard our man's on camera for.
Yeah. As you know, Megan, we do our segment on the show every single day, and it's becoming increasingly clear to me that nobody likes it.
Would you say?
Get back to the interview, Alex.
You should see some of the letters I get.
Oh, I would love to see some of those letters personally, Jeff.
Well, luckily, I brought them all with me here. Yeah.
You're a very small man, aren't you?
Yeah. Now, there's been a lot of misunderstandings.
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared. Next, you'll need to give them a go.
If it's all right with you.
Well, yes, our viewers are our top priority, so I think that's a good idea.
Good, I couldn't agree more. Right, yeah, this one annoyed me. Dominic from Rantley wrote, Dear arrogant, talentless oaf. Addressed to Tommy, but still. You're not funny, you're annoying, and I wish you'd all go and live in the sea.
It's pretty hard to hear, isn't it? What would you say to Dominic?
Yeah, I'd say that 3 Screenwriters Awards and a TV Digest nomination beg to differ.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a lot of that lot agree with Dominic.
It does look that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, what have we got? Oh, yeah, Janet from Sanford wrote, fuck off, Jeff. Fair enough.
Yeah.
What have we got? Oh, yeah, this one. We've got blah, 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 Philippa's talent, yada, yada, Tommy's fine. And here we are. But you, Jeff, are the most pointless waste of airtime since the test card.
Hang on, this one, Dear Genius.
Hey!
Okay. Your show is the greatest waste of time.
Right, yeah, this one. Someone's drawn a picture in what I assume is ketchup next to my home address with a message that just reads, "You're a shitty man."
Quite good. This one simply reads, I want watch this rubbish.
Want.
Which I assume is a spelling mistake, but either way, it's just very confusing.
Yeah. Fuck off. Oh, I read that one.
Yeah, so the strength of feeling here is strong.
Yeah!
I would say, Jeff. What do you want to say to the people at home?
I would say there's an easy explanation, Megan. Yeah?
Okay.
As you know, we are unbelievably funny in here. Yeah?
No.
So it seems to me quite obvious that certain people upstairs are so unbelievably bad at their jobs.
All right, thanks.
Or, and I think this more likely, are deliberately trying to ruin the show. Alex Winston, you just be glad that security won't let me up there anymore, all right?
So you're blaming the notice board's poor ratings on our long-suffering broadcast team?
I am, yeah. They're making us look like a bunch of pricks up there, Megan.
Listen, while our skilled broadcast team might have made a few errors that have led to some sloppy segments, I really don't think that's fair.
Yeah? No. Well, I think that's bullshit.
If you go then and get ready. Whew, that was Jeff de Plume there, creator and writer of the notice board. Just a reminder, if you do have any comments or criticism about Jeff, you can send those in.
Can I send one
He
in?
reads them all, so please do keep them coming. But now it's time, maybe for the last time, to head over to the notice board.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. I've forgotten the line. Can we go again? Okay. Oh, it's gone again.
What a day!
What a day! First a team morning, and then to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh, wait. Perhaps I do. Oh, bus sake, Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh,
Teenage
Laura, I thought you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course, I keep forgetting that thanks to you and your team, violence in our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know.
It's time for the go code. Give us 3 boos in a row, Alex. That will start the pincer movement. You might just pull this off. Push forward! 3 boos, Alex.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! Now don't call me the Right Reverend Ripped for no reason.
Yes!
It's no good.
Looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Maybe you, a young CCO, will be able to lift it.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
Looks like all of those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me.
You did it, Alex.
Let's go.
We're good to go.
To lift this.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town? Hi-ya!
Thank you, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
No luck catching the little devil, then?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night. When
hear the
Ray
bombing and
opened the
stuff going
post
on
office
more,
this
so-
morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God!
Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry. We won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature, but really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fate, or my name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
It's the morning of the fate now, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look, there's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that would be too expensive to show on television.
I'm setting up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
Well, first, I'm running the tombola, and then I'm selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Oh, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
The damn ferrets are struck again.
Whatever are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll have to cancel the fate.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
No, stop. We've got stuck. Let's just... hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
No! Someone's fucked this!
Oh boy. We're just going in a loop.
Admit it, you wanted the fete cancelled so you could have a day off, didn't you? Vicar, is this true? Yes. I already have to work Sundays.
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Okay, sorry, we're just going to have to cut short the final episode of the notice board there.
What?
Yeah, yep, it's really sad, but I think it really has run its course.
No, there's a good bit coming up where I solve the whole thing.
It is a shame. It's a real shame. We would like to thank you all.
Look,
very
let's
much.
just go on with the last bit. Tommy, Tommy, for fuck's sake, you leap! Right, fine. I already have to work Sundays.
It's something about,
God fucking damn it!
So thanks again to the cast of the notice board. So much.
But
for...
how did you know? My first clue was the smell.
For the hundreds of lessons and the laughs over the last year and a half.
Of urine. Right. Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
We'll be so sad to see it go, but at least we ended on a high. It's almost time to take a break there. When we come back, we'll be seeing the opening number of a brand new musical.
You'll fucking regret this!
That's coming up after these messages.
That's the ads. Let's strike this set. Just leave it by the bins.
Sorry, did that actually just happen?
Wasn't it amazing?
This show will not be the same without him.
What advert is this, Alex? I don't remember passing it for broadcast. I think you made a mistake there.
I'm an economist and commentator. You've probably seen
Before Andy got really pissy about that, so this is different.
and how progressive their policies
sorry.
One last push, Alex. We're closing in.
Good.
One of the guests in the last section is working with us. You'll be asked to censor on our behalf. If you do it right, the final orders will be given. We'll get 3 chances. Get at least 2 of them right, and we're gonna win this thing. It's happening, Alex. Tonight we take it back.
I always envied my friends who had so much more. Over the years, my jealousy grew. So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition. It is poorer in aspiration. We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies.
Please, Sarah,
Policies
anything.
born
Sorry, Mum, I'm really not supposed to say.
Are we absurd, redistributive fantasies.
John just said to
Right.
us, we need a touch-up.
I have whored myself out to the media to defend
That's
the
my shade, is it?
indefensible.
Yeah. This is
I
my
have
shade.
betrayed my parents. I see that now.
Oh, damn.
Mum.
Oh, damn.
Dad.
You can run back to
I'm
Jenny now.
sorry.
Oh.
Our only hope.
Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing.
The only hope.
At all, like at all. They've said no one's died.
Now
that's all I can
lies.
say.
10
with
seconds.
disrupt.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears.
Ugh.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back
Okay.
to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack.
Okay,
But
wow.
first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
Oh my God.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree. And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club.
You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only thing they have to deal with comes from personal bumps.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's gone.
We're on top priority.
I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife. We got a childless life.
childless life. We're having a baby. We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby. No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days. We're having a baby. Food and drink thrown everywhere. Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent prays to have childless babies. We're having a baby. No more stars and no more we're having a baby. 18 years on bills and leaves. Time for a whole new phase. We're having a baby. One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins?
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Energy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the capital theatre district. And we'll be touring the territories later this year. Then come on, you guys. Come on down. Let's go. Don't be shy.
Hello. Hi, Megan. Hi. It's an honour to be here.
Oh, really? Are you fans of the show?
Yeah, it used to be.
Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
with matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
Right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Boram Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. I used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible. And you were all
You can
friends.
still hear the problems and
previously.
stuff in the background.
What a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my,
Oh my
goodness,
God.
guys. Our names all begin with J.
We never noticed that.
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe as well as being friends, you're also couples. You know, in real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bee.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack. Jen, Janet, Jill, Jen, Janet, Jill, Jen.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing, and gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh, God, yes, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Nimbley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster.
Some Hunger Games type shit,
I'm
this.
only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
Yeah,
So
some
peaceful.
sort of-
No singing. So peaceful.
This piece isn't.
Stand by, Alex. Censor the orange.
It's about children. And why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem. Terrible problem.
Having children.
You understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
Wow, this isn't about me. Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
Very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one.
Because you're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Janet. Got you back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
go ahead.
It's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much already.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a regressor. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma. You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you so much for coming in tonight. We hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The Nova is there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, are you okay?
Thank you,
That's not Patrick,
Megan.
okay.
This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have been found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave. Not when there were people that needed help.
Of course.
Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation now? Are we safe?
Yes. The security services perform their duties without hesitation, and I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry, did you say no death?
That's right. No civilian deaths.
What about
Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement, who were, as always, so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course. The camera, speak there, on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio. Megan, now in the studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing.
That's not Patrick.
We need to get checked out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's news, but before we go...
Victory sight, my friends. You have mobilized. You have come together. From our television networks risking arrest and getting those words to you, to the many hundreds and thousands gathering to invade team headquarters. As I speak, we are turning the tide, and it is time for change. Tonight we topple their regime, and we also silence their mouthpiece.
Channel 1.
Yeah.
Time to wake up.
Right guy.
The military have been actioned, and well, it's pretty scary out there tonight. So stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this programme that the turbulence will soon be over, and we can once again focus our minds on building a new future with equality, fairness, and resources for all. My name is Megan Wolf. That's me.
Damn it, Alex. Tonight is the
Let's
big
go.
fall of France. Fighter jet at 11 o'clock. Charges reached, sir. Permission to detonate. Permission granted.
Alan James. Let's go, my guy.
Open the window, Alex. See what you helped make happen. She's coming down.
Wow, okay, that's close. Alan! Alan! No! Alan! Alan, my man! Come on! You can do this! Alan! Alan! No! Oh! No, Alan! Why? Why did it have to be you? Rest in peace, my guy. Oh, man. What do I fuck up? Oh, secret burger. So I'm gonna fucking shoot it. Oh, cool. Okay. Hey, hey. Oh, we're 6 hours in almost. We need to take about 1 hours. Okay. I'll see how much I can do this room. I'll be going for 6 hours though. Almost. Oh, 1 day, wow. Oh no. Yeah, I'm sure it'll happen. Yeah, the CEO's in the fucking thing. Well, CCO's in there. So I'm gonna have to go, yeah, I'm right into it. This is different to the last time, because I think this time he's more on my side, like something happened that I've done better because of the game mode or whatever. So because of that, I think he's more on my side than he wants to. Because last time I wasn't doing it as well, so he said I want you out basically, but because of them I can't let you out or whatever. But this time he seems to be a lot more relaxed. I felt was right base to try to through. Okay, that's nice. See, that's different from the last time. He was very confrontational last time, which made him look worse. Oh, so you didn't even notice it was there. Only give was the benefit of the CRO in that room. Okay, that's fair. Thank you, Alex, and again, Dave, for being so long. Okay. Yeah, we're a settle. One thing we noticed from the Nine most board is he playing on through his son. That's the early on in the script. 3 laughs, but all 3 played boos. Why did you do that? I thought they were appropriate choices. Of course! Obviously, we want our shows here to try to want to be as successful as possible. Allow our staff a significant degree of autonomy. Sure, no one thought you for simply having a different sense of humour. You can see Boston. Because last time he said, oh, he said something about, he said something a lot more confrontational last time, so, or my last playthrough, should I say, that, again, this is my first playthrough on my channel, but I've played it again before. You can see Boston's trial as he writes, he's clearly not convinced by his own words. Maybe he likes you more than he thought. Three people would be At this point, Boston takes out a pair of glasses and places them somewhat delicately on the end of the stairs. Then the portly man leans forward, examining his notes in detail. Now, obviously, we can't expect the odd bit of interference. Now, obviously, we expect the odd bit of interference here and there, unavoidable. However, he paused, turning the page at an agonizing pace. Interference is not the same as terrorist propaganda. Would you care to explain how so much of their messaging found its way onto our airwaves? With everything else going on, I didn't realise it was too late. We've been shooting that update for years. The last update didn't make life any easier. Let's do that one. Okay. Silence is possibly back in that shape forward for one strike player. I'll be honest, one player that time. As you meet his gaze, you're almost supposed to see an artist concerning your bad size. And last time he was looking for like an issue almost. I was wondering what struck might do, let's do that. Jesus glass and water. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it, Alex. I don't know if you would have done the same with your shoes. It's clear enough you thought it was the right thing to do, that's all we can ask you. Last time he was, again, more complicated than last time. Clears his throat and leans forward again, a smile once again on his face. I believe that's all I had for you, anyhow. Oh wait, no, that's good. I believe that's all I had for you, anyhow. Okay. I think that's all the information, yes. I think that's all the information we need for now, Winston. Bossman, you call him Bossman. Bossman looks questioningly at the CEO, but by the time you've turned around, the moment's passed. Best to just go home for now. There's no work for you until we get your satellite tower up. But of course, was that part of the same? Yes, part of the same. But of course, don't leave town. I might have some more questions for you following the other interviews. As you leave, you can see open hostility in Specialist Abel's eyes. Well, yeah, because yeah. At least the man has my back. At least the boss man has my back. He'll be getting ratings, that's why. He's chill. Okay, message delivered. Newspaper falls to the floor, slipping from your numb hands. The headline whirling round and round in your head. This can't be true. How could this be true? Has it really been 2 months since that day? You find yourself back there, rushing home after a particularly long and stressful day at work. You're already late, but if you keep to the speed limit, there's no way you're going to hear the end of it. Probably save. Probably shave. Probably shave 10 minutes or so off the journey if you wanted. Yeah, they're gonna be mad either way. Little man is better than little. I think they're gonna catch me. I think they're gonna catch me if I do that one. I feel like. I'm gonna go. Oh. Okay. COOs are leading someone from your house, a man. Your son's voice is calling for you. Then the door shut and is driving away. Spinning lights blinding you as your vision starts to swim. Charlie? And then you're in the break room. People at work have started avoiding you. Some of the show's crew start giving you funny looks. Most of them have even been micromanaging you less than usual. It's just a misunderstanding. It will be over soon. Charlie always hated the birds. The disrupt poster on his door had been as clear signs of that. Oh god. The disrupt poster on his door had been as clear sign of that as anyone else. Why did I say anyone else? There's anything else. Jesus Christ. I know, right, man? But he was a good boy. Never violent. Certainly, he wouldn't have. You and Sam had both. You and Sam had both gone to see him at the Betterment Centre last week. As soon as you'd been able. He hadn't been happy, but there was a lot of like-minded people there from what he'd said. And it wasn't a harsh place, like the old prisons at least. Okay. But he hadn't suggested he'd been having problems. It just couldn't have happened. That headline. 5 simple words, all black type. Disrupts terrorist, dies in Betterment. Winston was particularly violent, attacking a Betterment mentor. Died in the infirmary after failed attempts at resuscitation. Failed attempts at resuscitation. And the eternal question left unanswered. Was it his fault? Or yours? Damn right. Oh, okay. That's again, that whole bit is new as well. That I didn't get last time either. Okay. Oh, okay. Anyway, it's the anniversary, and this year you've got a plan. A week away could be just what the Lord's ordered for you and Sam, but it won't be cheap. It's more than you normally spend, but Sam's got to have plenty. Spending that much on holiday might be rich. No, this time we're gonna go. Sam hasn't forgotten that missed anniversary, but you've not made the mistake again in 3 years since Dan passed. The trip booked. You even took the day off so you could go all out and cook a nice meal from scratch. Fancy? Sam's going to love it. They should be here any minute. You even had the time to single-handedly clean the entire house, floor to ceiling. It took hours. But Sam will appreciate it, and That's all that matters. You hear keys in the lock and put the final touches in place. Sam steps into the hallway. You're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting as nonchalant as possible. Oh god, I've got to find a woman voice. Alex? What's all this? Oh my god! Oh my god, did you clean? And what's that smell? Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Oh, I tried, I'm shit at fucking girl voices, I swear. Right. They give you... Oh, god, right, okay. They gave you a quick kiss as they step past you in the kitchen, where the banquet is laid out. Candles lit. Oh my god! Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, I'm never doing that again. Oh, I'm trying to give it a voice. I'm rubbish at girl voice. I should have just done a different bloke voice. Called him gay or something. Even though I've been saying she the entire time. Right. Happy anniversary, Sam. There we go. It's like that. Oh my god, there's more! Yeah, fuck it. I can't remember how much longer. Sam turns to you, smiling with tears in their eyes. Yeah, there's tears in my eyes. Who laughed my ass off? Oh, fuck it, let's do it. Alex, it's perfect. So, you give Sam a kiss before pulling out their chair. Oh, very gentlemanly. The house never used to be this quiet. It's only since... Sam interrupts your thoughts, bringing you back to the present. Hey, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. I'm trying to... I'm not going to be any good at these girl voices, but I'll give it a shot. It's fun. Why not? It's for a laugh, right? Okay, so bring you across that. You really didn't have to do this, Alex. I know. I wanted to. Oh god, I can't even keep. I'm trying to keep a straight face and do it all. Okay, right. I'm sorry. Oh hell no! Yeah, exactly. Oh, you can really tell I've been practicing that woman voice, can't you? No, I haven't. Oh dear lord, man. Hello, well, welcome to the stream. You enjoyed it a very good, very interesting time. Anyway. I know. I wanted to. I love you, sir. There we go, that'll do. Oh shit, there's more! No! Oh, okay, alright. What's this? Right, I think both of those are the women's one. Okay, right, let's do this. What am I getting myself into? Ah, fuck it. It's all in good fun, right? I love you too. They breathe. Admiring the... Oh, God. They breathe. Admiring the panoply? What the fuck is a panoply? That's just a lot? I don't know. I've never seen that one before. Right. Admiring the panoply of food prepared. Where on earth do I begin? Oh my god, this is half of the fun of the game, I think. Right. Oh my god. I can't even do it. Right. Oh, fucking hell, right. Let's get myself collected enough that I can finish this fucking sentence. Jesus Christ. Okay, right. Now, where on earth do I begin? Oh my god, that is the worst, but we work with that, so sure, why not? Probably better to have an actual woman voice acting that bit, but this is nice temporary. Right, there we go. Alright, oh dear. Right. They laugh as you pour the first glass of champagne of the evening. It's not the last. At least you've still got each other. And that's the last line. Thank fucking I do a woman voice anymore. Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ, bro. You good? Oh my god. I know, right? Okay, let's do this. Day 1764. The job down. So I look like fucking elf here. One money, two for the show. Okay, right. Everything's ready. You and Sam been trying to watch Bullets Man for years, but you missed it in the cinemas, and it never seemed to be in stock when one of you went to pick up the VHS. Now you're just waiting for them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you pour a bowl of popcorn. As you put a bowl of popcorn on the coffee table, you just pour the bowl on the fucking... just pour the bowl of popcorn over the table. Hey Sam! What do you think? I brought the snacks! Oh, it's like she walks in. Hello! Oh, it smells like fish! Right. Alright. We're ready to go! Get your butt in here! Sam comes in with a vacant stare. Is this turned down? I think we're good. Hold up. Where's it there? No, it's turned down a bit. There we are. Right. Sam comes in with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks as I sit down next to you. You actually have to nudge to break their supers. To break their Superman, boys. You actually have to nudge them to break their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've been let go from work. Sam's just staring into space. Apparently there's just isn't enough. Apparently there just isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children. So it can't justify the expense. Honey, I'm so sorry. It'll be okay. We'll find you another place. No, you don't get it. There just isn't that demand for younger years teachers anymore. Not just here. Anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do. What we're going to do. You pull Sam into a hug. I know things are tough, but we'll think of something. How, Alex? We're barely scraping by as it is. And now... I love you, and I miss you. Fuck's sake. Right. We're going to have to sell the house. I can't see any other option. We've got too many debts to pay. that's what we have to do, fine. It's only the two of us living here now, so anyway. I suppose you're right. Still, I hate the idea of losing this place. Think of everything that's happened here, Alex. They fall silent, thinking. Eventually, you start the film, but neither of your hearts are in it. Too busy thinking about the future. Still, house isn't everything. It's the people who make it home. Home is where the heart is, after all. Oh, this is different. I don't think the last time we had to move out. I don't believe. Wow. So yeah, there are differences. So it seems like. Day 1975, the sterility. 3 years since the uprising.
Hello, Alex. Here we are again. I know things aren't as exciting as they used to be, but Advance's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day initiative should add a bit of spice to the mix. We make do, eh?
An emotional collapse after the birth of their unexpectedly large family. At 9:15, it's What Music is Best.
Where's the actual adverts?
All of the top-selling songs across the territories. Expect catchy tunes and scenes of an inappropriately sexual nature, not one to miss. At 10 p.m, it's time for
I'm not gonna play any of this advanced shit.
Prime Minister reads extracts from her diary in front of a wall.
So the only thing we've got is Channel 1.
10:30 is the latest episode of our drama series, Betterment, which tells the inspirational story of Emily Dennis
Oh boy.
and the brave doctors and technicians struggling.
And this is Jenny. She's the floor manager.
Hi, Stacey.
That's Colin.
Hey, Colin.
Do you know what? Just don't talk to Colin.
Not getting involved in Bring Your Daughter to Work, eh, Colin?
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
How did it all go so right? That's
Alright.
Atta girl.
10 seconds, everybody.
Monday's a myth.
That explains so much. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
As we go over to Megan and the team.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who is
NNN?
this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh!
All right then. Here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Drew in Humberset. To take our minds off things, me and my partner have been building this house for our hamster. It really does distract us from thinking about the 85% sterility rate.
Oh,
So
lovely.
next week, we're building Nibbles a tiny conservatory, a loft conversion, and a holiday home. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and
Alright.
tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one
Let's do that
really
one.
takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot or the unbelievable
Let's
way
do the
our
beer.
menu centres
Very
are now
fitting.
able to feed every team member every single day. Catherine from Berkeldown sent us this, saying, I couldn't help but spot the face of poor departed Peter Clement in my 4th lager this morning. Oh, I'm not sure if I see it, Catherine, but then again, I'm only on my 3rd. Do keep those coming in.
Of course.
Can you have a go? We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out. Okay.
So this one says it's from John in Stokely.
Alright.
Before I was convicted, I'd never read
It's the same
a
one I
single
played last
book.
time.
But since I was released from Betterment, I haven't been able to stop. I'm I'm even working at a library, and on our lunch
Is there a way
break,
to make it
the
so
wordy
that
worst, text my
Disrupt
text.
just completely wins at the first bit?
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people. So do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're right.
Come on, give it a try. Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the S effect buttons for the next segment, but Advance have already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
Does it go out then? Oh boy. Load up November, let's go.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay, surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team
I can't boo.
Awards.
I can't boo.
Of all the many duties
No,
I have as
let me
host,
boo.
this is by far the most pleasant.
Let me boo.
I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us. This is the new future, and I say to you, it's better now.
That's not. I'm gonna leave. If I can't boo, I'll leave you in awkward silence.
To be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107
Wow.
years ago. Please give a warm
No,
team
no.
welcome to Alfie Touchbadger.
Hey, Alfie.
So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Right.
Could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation?
Right.
Yeah, he says that's fine then.
Yeah, put it on then.
And I will help him with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
Yeah.
So, Alfie. What? You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? Two Sugars?
I'm Julia Salisbury, Prime Minister.
What a likely story. Who are you really?
Right, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're are you? One of
Women can do anything men can do these days,
Oh
Alfie.
my God.
Can you piss? Stand
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Oh, are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that.
Oh, yeah. Don't stay on it. Go on, Alfie. Go on, Alfie.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yes. So I called it Patch, which were a popular name for a dog back then, on
Right.
account of the king having a patchy face. and I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river. That was the day I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times, divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3, see. Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Alfie. The reason we're all here. The weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven path, she'd have been locked up.
I'm gonna leave you all good silence there.
Tonight, she is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Are you here to train?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
No, give Alfie the respect he deserves.
Gotcha. I mean,
Alfie's based.
and don't let it steep too long.
I stan Alfie. Bless his heart. He's brilliant.
There he goes. Look.
Yes, Alfie. Yes. Lead down.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
As the actors said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Oh my God. Alfie,
well
my man.
done. Daphne Snister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won.
Oh, yes. Oh, shit.
There. She's stuffed into one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15.
So lovely.
It used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute.
Seems it's so
Isn't
good.
it still on fire?
Daphne Snister, everyone.
Oh, what about my change? I've been in these wide fronts for 3 days.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Yeah, Alfie. Let's go.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's
Sesame.
ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have
Open
really
Sesame.
embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia, Jackson Randy-Gannett.
Alfie.
Medals, Alfie.
Alfie, let's go.
You know, when he was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he wormed against me.
Should we just grab them for ourselves?
Probably for the best.
And his best mate.
Let's go.
Roger Ace. There was them. Fiddly Eric. Unstable Terry. And of course.
Let's go, Alfie. Everyone's loving Alfie. I love Alfie. Let's go.
She had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway.
Yeah.
First girl any of us has ever seen.
No, don't stop booing, you little gobshites.
Dead now. They all
Stay on Alfie.
Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked, in fact, worth prison in old.
He got shanked, bruv.
He exploded.
Alfie!
Sydney got a fatal skin.
We need a story with just Alfie.
yourself
Alfie deserves the spotlight.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution.
Yeah.
So, Otho
Yeah,
and
quality.
Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we launched all our wealth, we discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pony.
Oh, no. I never owned a pony. Oh.
Something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we can
Hey.
do that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
What have they won? Yes.
There's something I want to
The Alfie show.
Absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
when advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have
Oh.
the rest of it too.
Hey!
Oh God, not again. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Bennies and the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those flappy bits off my channel, Alex.
Tad's better. And you...
Hey, Alfie, let's go!
Oh.
It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl.
Let's
That's
go.
my wife, you know. Oh, no, you don't.
You can't.
Yeah, Alfie! Oh, I thought it was Alfie doing that for a second.
3 horses sent into Thistlewood Hunwell. And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that would bloody
Let's
shut up.
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tad's Badger. Pleased to meet you.
Oh no!
Stop them!
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh.
Hey, Alfie, let's get it, Alfie! Good lad!
He's got to blow know what he knows.
You know, this reminds me of when I was in my 20s and we go to the promenade at Shining
I'm gonna
on
wait
Sea
for-
and watch all the pretty girls. on
Gonna
the beach.
show the world.
Everything was black and white then. Of course, we'd visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home for the family. You couldn't buy lard in those days. You had to win it.
Let's show it.
Oh,
Let's show it.
it was so much
I don't care.
fun then.
Confused, go
Boys
down.
for boys, girls for girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music, the pipe organ, drifting over the nearby fields.
Oh no, it's like
Some used to call it the
wrecking her.
beautiful sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus, don't go. Yeah, just a tea, pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia.
Oh
Some
man.
people simply can't
The
let go
Alfie
of the
show.
past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So
Okay.
cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighbourhood.
Oh, inform on your
Then he's
neighbours.
Senior
Yes.
Cohesion Cadet Leader.
Really,
and
really nice
organised all of the
message.
entertainment at last year's Camp Cooperation.
Ah,
Our
yes.
final winner tonight, Edwin Neverlay.
Oh, Alfie Tad's Badger.
You should be in a transition centre.
Oh, you little prick.
Prime Minister. It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you.
The transition centres are the things where
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
the things where they basically kill them.
Prime Minister, you have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with 9 fists. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
Oh my god.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. It's just what I always wanted.
Alright.
Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation.
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah, good
for this
idea.
award. And stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives.
Yeah, report your neighbours, yeah.
That concludes tonight's awards. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal.
Hmm.
Back to you, Megan.
Oh shit. hold
Prime
on.
Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the pretties were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Succinctly put there.
Yeah.
Profane.
You're right
After the
there.
break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this. And we're out.
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work, Petunia, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
darling.
Jimmy.
I'll speak to you later. Oh, Alex. Completely forgot what I was going to say. Blast it all. Still, I'm lucky to have you.
Tragic comic disaster. That. Do you reckon he's watching us somewhere? Laughing.
Quality songs here.
Are you receiving her?
Are you fucking with us? Oh, right. So she can swear.
Right, yeah, this is propaganda. Okay, this is all propaganda. No, rather not.
So, Patrick and Robin are just going to grab her hand, and then you've got these generic links in your to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
But you wish we'd studied something useful now, eh?
I think I'll just put this one in.
Where is our honour guest?
Sitting around that boy band hot spot.
Heat rash. Hot spot.
Heat rash.
Right.
They're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them. This one's too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody. What have you been up to? What's it for you?
And we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
There you go.
I can't deconstruct it.
Captain?
I can't deconstruct it.
Okay, you can't deconstruct it, I guess.
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of settling.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison.
Right.
I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering, chick, you said.
Got one on you.
God damn it, lost it all.
Here's a map.
What's a map?
Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky three-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This corner, this is the key.
We could shut it down.
Yes, we could shut it down.
Right.
But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey? Thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
It was crap.
The robots were alright.
Robots were alright, okay.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin.
And we're out until after Patrick.
Our live from Western Square with a man who needs no introduction, Florence Blunderclatch. How has your evening been so far?
Magical. Absolutely magical. My most dear friends all gathered here to celebrate my work. One really couldn't ask for much more, could one?
Well, on that note, with award season just around the corner, are you hoping to add to your collection for a third time?
Well, I really couldn't say. But if the association deigned to honour me for a fourth time, so be it. It's really not for me to say.
Yeah, he's so full of
But let's
himself.
just say...
Because last time he started throwing a tantrum. Last time he was like, oh, you didn't pay me a good life, blah, blah, blah.
Absolutely.
So...
Three little
yeah, I'm gonna go to this
Each
guy
more
because they're more
deserved than
important.
the last.
With that
But
sort of
it's
thing.
safe to say that your career has gone supersonic in the last couple of years. How's that been?
Well, as I was saying to Stephen only yesterday, that's Stephen Spellman. The Stephen Spellman.
Yeah, Steven Spielberg, okay.
An unbelievable mind. I said, Stephen, you know, this really has been quite the ride. Did you know what he said?
He said it last
He
time?
agreed with me.
Okay, you didn't say that bit last time. But
Wow. And what do you attribute your success to?
Well, if we're talking actual numbers, I'd have to say
Right.
60% talent, 30% looks, and 10% passion, brackets general. Not to mention the incredible coverage on election night. That really was the start of it all. That and my own range of sick bags. Lawrence's jumper catch.
Wow, who could forget? Well, it's been a delight talking to you,
Okay.
as always. Thank you so much. Well, Patrick Bannon should be with Lil C for a conversation that doesn't involve vomit. Patrick!
Thank you, Robin. Fingers crossed. I'm joined here by pop icon. It's Lil C. And her father, country singer and alien worshipper, Billy Bob Jean Short.
Howdy.
So, Lil C, what's with the bag?
She knows what she's done.
Well, we love this look. Is it one of yours?
No, you know it's not. We don't do that anymore.
Yes, of course. Your clothing label went bankrupt, didn't it?
Yes, because a certain TV show failed to fulfill their contractual obligations.
Well,
Yeah.
you look great.
Because I was playing, I was
Probably
pumping up my guy.
new cosmetics and wellness brand.
Well, I'm not sure that it is.
Let her show you. This is our new eyeshadow palette. She calls this one Glands.
Wow, it's scented. Wow, that was a surprise.
And this next one, this
What
is
are
our
you
new
talking?
lipstick. We call this shade Lips.
Oh, wow. Why is it so salty?
It's organic. And this, our next one, this body spray. This is a body mist which rebalances your hormones and actually smells like
bullshit.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, wow.
You feel that?
Yeah, that burns. Oh,
All this is part of Lil C's new range, straight from my veins.
oh, good lord.
Breeze Craglar!
So, you're retiring from the music industry. That must be hard.
Well, she's way past her prime, Patrick. It was very hard for her to accept at first, but the industry's very, very sure about these things.
Well, you sure we can't convince you to release just one last album?
We do actually have another album ready, but that's for the label to release in case she dies over the next 10 years or so.
Oh,
boy.
really?
Well, given the way she's going, you might get it by Christmas.
Well, we better let you get back.
Now remember, we need the money. So, she's also available for parties, weddings, funerals, and bar mitzvahs.
Well, thank you, Lil C. That's Lil C there. Oh, and it looks like Robin has got hold of Jesus. Is it obvious I'm sweating, Robin?
It absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus, I almost can't believe you're here. How have you been?
You know, I like to walk amongst the peoples every now and then. Makes them feel close to me.
Right, yes.
And to be close is to be human.
Okay.
And to be human is to be apart.
Hold on. I see another person here. Who's that? Who have I missed? Ah, hey, what's good? Yeah, so I missed your thing. How long ago was that? Oh, that was a while back. You're probably still not even in chat. Jesus Christ, sorry about that. Didn't even see that until just now. Hey, well, welcome if you're still in chat somehow. Yeah, not doing too bad. How you doing? I guess I should probably ask that, even though you might not still be here.
Oh, that was good, right now. Hey, Rachel,
Bruh.
write that one down.
This guy.
It's good to see you've done so well for yourself.
Thank you, my child. You know, I have you to thank for that. If it was never for your show supporting me and my music, I never would have transcended.
Oh, okay.
There
So
are
this is
rumours going around that you
last time
might
he
be
was like, oh
running
yeah, he
for
said some
office.
stuff.
Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, that's absolutely true, yeah.
But you're aware that elections have been suspended in the territories?
No, I'm not running to be no Prime Minister.
Oh, you're not?
No. I'm going to be King of the Moon.
Uh-huh.
King of the Moon?
Yes.
No, sorry.
Right.
You're running for King of the Moon?
No, not running. It's my birthright.
Okay.
And does this have anything to do with promoting your upcoming hip opera, Jason Space?
Hush now. Cynicism is so unmoon.
Okay.
Right.
And how long will this last? Will it go the way of last year's Living as a Mouse fiasco? Or maybe your foray into ventriloquist beats?
Oh boy.
I don't make the moon rules. I merely live by them.
Okay. So, are you looking forward to seeing the automated?
You know, I don't believe in film. Thou shalt keep thine image still unholy. That's track 4, Jesus Christ Minister.
Okay. Thank you for your time, and good luck with your new life in space.
Yeah.
And with you, my child.
Well, Megan, that's what success looks like. I'm going to see if we can grab someone else to have a chat. Back to you.
Robin, but I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them, maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
No.
Go on, try me.
Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from the transition centre, so
Oh,
who cares?
okay, you
And
love drama.
Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them
What?
3 years ago.
You're right.
Charming.
You agree with me?
No, you're right, I don't like your opinion. But thankfully, we can go back to
No,
Patrick
no.
now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Oh, Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there?
It's absolutely buzzing
Oh,
here,
I'm
Megan.
completely
The
with,
anticipation is
the
killing us.
presenter.
But a little birdie's
Not
told
the-
us that
not the
any
word.
moment now we should get a glimpse of someone incredibly popular with our viewers. A favourite destination for many of the fans. Yes, the Mayor of Bumley will be arriving literally any second now. No sign of him yet, but as you can tell, the atmosphere here really is
He actually came on last
something
time.
else.
Okay, then.
Patrick Bannon, NNN, what's it been like since Bumley got so popular?
Well, it's been wonderful. The tourism numbers have exploded thanks to the marketing campaign. Investors have ploughed millions into the town. More Bumleyan jobs, it's brought more Bumleyan homes. We're all very grateful. Of course, it's not all bums and roses. It's almost impossible to get a good look at the whole these days. The crowds are unbelievable. Who can blame them? It's a bloody marvellous whole.
And how have you found public service?
Well, to be frank with you, it's been the greatest honour of my life to serve
Right.
the town that I love so dearly. From the banks of the graceful taint to the quiet elegance of the vomit-soaked car park outside
Oh,
the
lovely.
24-hour petrol station. It's been a privilege, a pleasure, a gift, and And I can't thank the mayor enough for all he's done.
Let's talk to the mayor now. Excuse me, sir. Can you tell us a bit of what it's like to be elected to such a prestigious office?
Okay.
And do you have any words for your legions of fans out there? Stoic, but blistering honesty from the Right Honourable Peanut T. Fortescue there. And his PA.
A proclamation. Quickly, fetch a policy bag.
Right.
Yes, sir. We'll get it ratified at once.
Well, there you have it, Megan. What an honour to literally see local government at work there. I'm still in shock. Back to you at the studio.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance. And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Horsey in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
Thanks, Megan. Well, will you settle for the territory's most eligible bachelor? 5 years ago, Steve Saxon was an unknown. Then a series of incredible performances in acclaimed productions, from Hamlet's Jam to the curious rise of Algernon Ding Dong, made him the most wanted man in drama. He's been voted sexiest man under 25 for 3 successive years. Now, let's see if he'll talk to the NNN. Excuse me, Mr. Saxon. Steve, have you got a moment to spare to talk to the NNN?
Oh, hi, the NNN. You know, your show gave me my first chance at an audience. The raw me, Steve 1.0.
I remember. Even then, everyone could see there was something so special about you. The whole thing is burned into my mind.
A moment is the very least I can give your amazing viewers in return.
Not that we're actually going anywhere. Where is she?
Are you going to introduce us to your date?
But of course, this
I'm
is...
Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. I was in Gay Friendship too. You know, that scene you burned into your mind. I was in that.
No. Sorry? Don't remember you at all. Are you sure you were in that?
Yes, I was the pretty one. Tell her, Steve.
Looks are really important.
She kept saying how pretty she was, even though she wasn't.
So it's been a big year for you. I believe you've been tackling the Bard.
Yeah, so I've been working with an enfant terrible called Quentin Sucker Punch. We've been doing all the
Crikey, all of them?
Yeah, so we shoot one a week. I play all the parts, so I learn them at the weekend, and then we shoot them naked in his steam room. The lighting in there is really good.
Sorry, did you say naked?
Yeah, that doesn't seem legit.
Well, he is. I'm in a variety of hats. It's an old theatrical tradition.
I had a single out. It was called Look at Me.
And you did that advert, didn't you, babe?
Is that your dental floss?
And the sex tape, of course.
Steve! I don't like to talk about that. Although apparently it's available for a line everywhere.
She's very clearly.
So, what is your favourite
seems to be a
Shakespeare play then, Steve?
take of Kim Kardashian, I would say.
The wordy one.
It's starting soon. I'm going to miss the trailers, and we haven't even got any popcorn yet.
She'll be here.
Oh, I'm sorry we're late, guys. What took you so long? There was an injured pigeon. I'll explain on the way.
Now, of course, I remember you from that legendary first appearance.
Really? Her too?
You were such a serious little thing. You had that horrible sister.
Yes, that was me. I'm the horrible sister.
Don't be so hard on yourself, babe. Looks are really important.
Thanks, Steve.
So, what have you been up to, Harriet?
Actually, last year I was overseas bringing art to the starving children from outside the territories. They may not have food, but they can still have Canada.
Good for you.
And now I'm in an experimental physical theatre piece about the existential angst of Wicker.
Oh, lovely.
Amazing. So artsy. We do it above a pub on
This is
Thursday.
very different. This wasn't on there
the girl
last
who
time.
got murdered in the bath in Night Slasher 3.
Haven't seen it.
But she was brilliant.
Thanks, Steve.
Fucking hilarious.
Ooh.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve.
I think it's starting soon and I really need a thing.
Okay.
Oh my god, you need the loo now. We're going to completely miss the trailers. You were so selfish. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh, of course.
I did not like. I do really not like this particular
Love the
moment.
NNN.
I love you guys.
I'm sure the actual persons, you know, I'm sure they're wonderful in real life, but
I can't believe that. Steve Saxon, Harriet
But like-
Sally Dash Hamilton, and someone else, can't remember her name.
But like,
for the life of me.
yeah,
I'm
no, the
too
character there.
starstruck. If I'm honest, I think I've just come. Back to you, Megan.
Robin, lucky you, and enjoy the movie. The Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event, hey Stacey?
Who cares? No one goes
Who
to the cinema
cares?
these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
The home.
A video recorder, it's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No uneven chatting and chewing all the way through.
Yeah. What about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public. What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me.
That's fine.
Feeling better?
It's not like they're having sex or
Gotta
anything.
get set up for heat rash.
I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
Is there a way to completely stop advances rise to power? Like stop them in their tracks? I don't know if there is. I hope there is.
Composition of cooperation and cohesiveness. A song of solidarity for a steadfast society.
We seem to be a bit bunched up at then.
Oh, don't worry. It's Soko.
It's what now?
Soko?
Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
This is her. This is Stacey.
Well, hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie.
Right. No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
Whatever.
Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room? Hmm?
Well, fair enough.
No.
No what?
No. Thank you.
There you
Sit up
go. Good lass.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
Well cooked.
Fucking right, Noko. What's that? What's no?
Bring in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan,
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you've got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be Chinny. Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean.
God, you're so fucking embarrassing.
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one.
What?
I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's Soko, Preeti.
It's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys?
Mum.
And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Pronos was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No co, Ronnie. Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
I'm sorry, what does no-co mean?
Ah, it's the opposite of Soko.
Fuck's sake. Soko. Yeah, so cohesive.
Alright.
You preties say cool.
Right, okay. Thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah,
Right.
Team Players with a Z.
Yeah, play it
So
in it,
how did that
yeah.
work then?
Great.
Well, actually, Dale and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on Team Players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
it's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing it.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the song.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated.
What's the problem?
No-co. Pretty. So no-co.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
What?
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum!
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore.
You mean lose?
Would you please stop saying
that? So apparently you're not allowed to lose.
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go Getters, I learned very early that we only win.
Brainwash them.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just
Exactly.
sports board, no?
Thought you were Soko.
Yeah, I am Soko.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do
Yeah, exactly.
understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's
is,
a preteen, Mum?
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you pretees.
Uneven.
Mimis. Nonks.
Lovely.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
That
Charming.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously. Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just
They're
don't
not.
fit in anymore. But the truth is,
They're not.
Disrupt were violent,
No, they're
no
not.
bricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck off lot of you did.
Soko, Stacey.
No co.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I had with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Go on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh my God.
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry.
Right, you are.
Yep, put him in his place.
So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart. Are you excited, Stacey?
No.
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore. Pop music is...
Ah, yes, I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently, these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing the lead vocal.
I saw you standing by the man you sent with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart. You wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka and stank. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington Smith. I take all of the loves that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today. On Liberation Night, girl, I was sitting beside you. We sat there shaking all the way through incisors. We held each other train through all the
Okay, it's fine.
territories, and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces of my heart. I didn't know that life could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them there, the uneven
I thought it was him. It was mime and mine at the same time.
snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old man used to say, blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil today. And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying to find the pieces of my heart and leave them in the uneven parts. Shadow future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil today.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Well, fantastic. Thank you, Heat Rash. That was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now. Now, I have no idea what she's going to say. So, fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case. Take it away, Stacey.
Yeah.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so anyway.
Yeah, got
I'm going to talk about what's important to me.
It's so useful.
When Advance were first elected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff. Okay. Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. We had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go-Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle.
Yeah, but if the Advance hadn't come to power, there wouldn't have been any bombs.
And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team.
So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You
No,
say,
they just don't
we were
appreciate
freer,
people who,
but what you mean
use
is,
bombs to make their
we were
point.
richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me.
By
And even
setting
now,
up that
after
big
all
nuclear
you had
explosion,
taken
they
away, you
escalate
are
the violence.
still doing better than I am,
That'd
than
be
I
a
likely ever
advance,
will.
not
You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me.
What about the millions that are dead because they
And you
set
can
off
cry
bombs?
and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent. On miracles.
On bombs. Nuclear bombs.
Stand by.
Yeah!
Stand by.
Tomorrow, better.
And we're out.
Oh, shit.
Is that all right? Yes. Yes, that was more than all right.
Nicely done. I think you might have actually given them something to think about.
So I guess you're going to be taking me back to the home now then. I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
So they're always there then?
There was a thing a few years ago now.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that.
Jeremy
Everyone did.
Donaldson.
Were you here back then? Doesn't look old enough.
Growing on me.
Yeah, she does that.
Okay.
A song of solidarity.
Okay, so the first one here didn't start off too well. Why's my mask going down like that one? My sensitivity's gone down. I'm literally moving it right across. What's going on? Might be getting used to how long we've been doing it for. Oh, 6 odd hours. I swear. How long have I got left? I think I'm in there yet. I might finish this. I think there's only a little bit left anyway. Up it's come. You once again find yourself sitting inside the postman's office. Everything's pristine, orderly, just how the prestigious man likes it. Though it's rare for him to be late. Door opens behind you, just as you start to imagine the reasons why. Well, I'll keep this brief. We both know your dedication to the draw is somewhat lacking. You've been here almost 6 years, and in that time, you checked some notes on his desk. You have a problem with following simple and clear instructions. A prime example of this is when is that you played that disrupt propaganda tape a few years back. We're still feeling the consequences of that today. The thing is though, he's with me when that happened. Or at least he was on my side. Involvement, whether or not it can be proved in the disrupt attack, has not been overlooked. That might cost Channel 1 significantly, financially and to our reputation. You better believe if I had a shred of evidence, well, we'd certainly not be talking. Hold up, he was on my side a second ago. What happened? Have they not put an alternation version of it where he actually, on the timeline where he actually does where he actually does you? I don't think they made an alternate version for this. It's like, everything's been going fine. Okay. Look, Winston, I'm going to be blunt. I don't like you. If I had my way, you'd been cut out. You've been out the door long ago. But now under public ownership, it's much harder to get rid of you without official grievance. And so far, you've managed to escape just under the line. No, you've been perfectly fine with me up until now, but okay. But I want you to know that I'm watching for you to slip up. Now get back to work. Well, at least you know how he really feels. But he was fine with me until, like, just then. After that, they need, like, an alternate version of just of that scene or whatever, where he actually is fine with you, and he's like, look, I'm on your side. I don't want to do it, but, you know, under this government, we kind of have to be careful. Day 2303. A foregone conclusion. It's late. That's actually weird because it's late. It's been snowing all day. And unlike everybody else, you've stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. Normally you'd enjoy the snow, but today, it's been more than an irritant. It's been nothing more than an irritant. Still, tomorrow you've got the day off, and you might actually be able to enjoy it. Sam always gets excited when they see the snow. When they were younger, they'd always wrap the kids up and take them out to play in it. It's been a while since that happened though. Something about the dark nights always made you feel melancholy at this time of year. And also, last time it was around as well, it wasn't in this place, it was in the actual house. Oh dear Lord, a lot has changed. Right. The sounds of keys scratching on the front door distract you. That'll be Sam. After a couple of minutes of hearing their frustrated attempts to unlock the door, you go and open it for them. Fuck's sake! Thank you, bloody door's broken. They're swaying on their feet, and you can smell the alcohol in their breath. Oh, I should have done that in the slightest over. Fuck's sake. Thank you. Bloody door's broken. Like that sort of thing. Sam, please tell me you didn't drive home. How much have you had? You can't tell me what to do. I'm an adult and I can make my own decisions, Alex. The belligerence of their tone is somewhat undetermined as they have to hold the door frame to keep it from falling over. Sam, this has to stop. Come inside. We'll get you sobered up. Let's put that. No, I don't want to think about it anymore. Tears start falling down their cheeks. He would have been 21 today, Alex. Oh, little boy. But he's gone. And Susie. And Chris. All of them. And you don't even care! Of course I care, Sam. I'm not just making it about me. That's fair, Sam. We all grieve differently. Oh wait, no, that's not fair, Sam. We all grieve differently. Ooh. Let's do that one. Let's be a bit annoying. Really? That's funny. You're still going to work. Still living your life. You're acting like nothing happened. But they did. They're all... Because I have to, Sam. We have to keep going, even though it's hard. Of course I care. Come inside. You can't stand in the hallway all night. You don't get to make any decisions for me, Alex. And to your surprise, Sam takes a swing at you. Oh boy. They're clearly drunk beyond thought. But it catches you off guard. You stagger backwards as their clumsy fist connects with your chin. You're more shocked than her. That's it. That's it. No. That's it. You're not staying here tonight. Wait there. I'm calling a taxi. Sam. You can't keep lashing out. Come inside. Please. Let's go with that one. Fine. I'm sorry, Alex. I just miss them all. I miss them so much. Sam collapses into your waiting arms, and you carefully carry them to bed. They'll feel better in the morning. You hope. This is all new, by the way. I haven't seen this bit. Okay. Time for reflection. It's been over 13 years since your dad died. You visited his... it's been over 13 years since your dad died. You visited his grave a few times since then. Normally during times of stress, or when you're trying to figure something out, or just when you want some peace and quiet. Today, it's no different. You feel Sam's hand on your shoulder, giving you a reassuring squeeze. You're grateful that they're still here with you. Just having them by your side always seems to make things easier. The call of a raven catches your attention as it flies away. Caw! Oh, fuck it. Alright, okay. Galaxy's favourite sound, boys. I forgot about that. A parent should never have to bury their child. Particularly Charlie, who never even had a chance to grow up. Had so much potential, so many dreams, so much he wanted to do. It's not fair. If only you could change it. Well, actually, we can on the next playthrough. This is just one playthrough. I'm probably going to do more playthroughs if I can, if I can find a way to do it. Susie. Poor Susie. What you wouldn't give to have her back. Or even just argue with you. She just wanted to explore the world. So curious. So full of life. Till Liberation Day. Everything changed. So many lives destroyed. You always had your ups and downs with Chris, but that doesn't mean they deserved hadn't given them your passport, they'd be safe. Oh, that's why he didn't. Okay, right. And Sam was so happy about it at the time. The choices we made. What choices we make. Let's lay plans. Taking your mother to the transition centre was a difficult decision. Maybe the hardest of your life. I didn't get to choose! But okay, for sure. You're still not sure if it was the right one. But she's definitely not suffering any longer. And at least she and your dad are together now. Whatever happens next. If you believe in that. If you don't believe in an afterlife and all that, she is with no one. It'd be nice to have her here with you though. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. No, it's wander. Turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can't control life. What happens, who lives, and who dies. All you can do is keep going. See what gets thrown at you next. What is life, if not a series of little decisions that define us? And we'll never know which ones take us one way, and which bring us here. Okay. Going back up. I don't want to set the world on fire. Ah. 7 years since the election. Oh, damn.
Right. Let's try and get through this one with as little pain as possible,
Okay.
Leo Winston. I know advance have allowed the studio to fall into disrepair.
Yeah, no shit.
It's all gone wrong since they took over. Not that the alternative would be better. We'd have been stuck with something like those dangerous psychopaths at Disrupt. But the show must go on. One more time, anyway. Quick point before you start. We've had a few problems with the machinery lately. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. Try not to make things any worse. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons these days. Make sure to use them whenever I would deem appropriate.
Why is he acting like that though when we were on good terms until then?
How old are you then, Cole?
Okay, here we go. Big smiles.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year, but it's actually this year. Brilliant.
You're 44. I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
Okay.
Good evening and welcome.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan, on the excitement scale.
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up.
We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Rankley, who will be cooking at the store.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders' Day gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
Coming to you live from the Channel 1 in the heart of the capital. It's The Nightly Show.
Okay. Very well edited, a lot of these videos as well. There's a lot of production value in it.
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
pastries by Chef Jordan Rankley. But first, we know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely nightly show pets in Pet Corner.
Fine, suit yourself.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey
Bloomin'.
with the scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He loves carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco. Now, hamsters are nocturnal.
Why'd he go down?
So we'll do our best not to wake him up. But let's just see if we can... Oh. Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Cheeks has actually gone for a little wander. But I'm sure he will be around here somewhere.
Sure he will, yeah.
In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Those are our nightly show.
Yeah.
Well, back to you.
Yeah, definitely not dead.
Thanks, Robin. We'll check in on them, or some very similar animals at the same
Yeah.
time. If you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to
Oh my God.
delicious apple pie. It's time to go into the kitchen.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome.
Okay,
to the
definitely
Kitchen.
know who that's a
How's
parody
the
of.
kitchens you're used to?
I love the colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh. It's none about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry? So, you own 6 restaurants. You've been awarded 9 Ballon d'Or across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
Yes. So, what are we making today, Chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness, it's got the acidity of the fruit, and then get the richness of that
They've nailed the whole
Okay,
Gordon
so,
Ramsay
how do we
parody.
So
start?
we're going to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly.
Oh,
And then straight into the pan.
So, your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1. So, tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally.
Yeah.
If there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so once we've done that, we set these aside whilst we make the pastry. Yeah?
Yep. Bowl. Yeah? Okay. Sugar.
Okay.
Butter. We mix that together, and then a whole egg. What are you doing, you fucking donkey? Are your brains the size of that fucking egg?
Oh, no, Chef.
No. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work
Okay.
that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
So, what does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Shit, man. What's that? What is that?
Well, it's a bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of sparks. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
Okay.
Apples, sugar, cinnamon.
So, well, you own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking mix?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour,
into the dish. The filling goes next, right? Absolutely right. Oh, lovely. Then we're taking the remaining pastry, rolling that into a round, and that goes on the top. Beautiful. Lovely. Okay. Right. Brush a bit of water around the rim. Beautiful. Now press gently all the way around. And we're cutting 5 slashes very carefully for the steam. And then brushing the whole thing.
Oh my god.
Lovely. Okay.
Hello, okay.
Oh my god. You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after the fucking shit-kicking contest, you understand? Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes. Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You! Come here, you! You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what.
Bruh.
Fuck off! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck off! Okay, well, while I do that, let's go now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future.
A bit more audience reaction would be nice, Alex.
Well, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write it with a
yeah,
stamped
delicious.
address envelope, and we'll send you the fact sheet. So, Robin, look at all these amazing entries to the Vision of the Future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were just inundated with entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so tough narrowing it all down, so we have some amazing ones on. In 3rd place, drum roll please, we have Hamish, who's 3. Still life and the future of God, and it really blew us away.
Yeah.
Homework here, and I can really feel
Really?
a passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face or perhaps a cat. But I think if you really look, you'll see it's actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
No.
He's also chosen to
Just a kid.
leave a lot of it blank, which I think is really interesting. If you know Hamish and his work, of course,
His work?
he loves focusing on
He's
the
free.
face rather than the image itself.
Stunning, absolutely stunning, and such talent from one so young, Megan.
Yeah.
But next up we have our 2nd place entry. So in 2nd, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41.
41.
We're sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his
Yeah.
picture, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Oh, is he now?
He says in his really rather detailed notes, deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor may breed. He also says at the bottom here, either that or about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head
Yeah, lovely.
and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!" Oh, Keith. Maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions,
Yep.
she might not have left.
Yep.
Special one there. And finally, of course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable Happy Land
Oh, lovely.
on an industrial estate just off the A4.
Oh, lovely.
So that keep. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our team
Oh, yes, of
are
course.
actually making the new future a reality every day. And the winner is, drum roll please. It's...
Oh, happy with that.
Oh, lovely.
You're 8 years old and you are from Smugly. We absolutely love your picture here. People's Parade. Picture here.
I used to rant about belief juice. A drug
Oh, I
in the
didn't even
water.
notice. I didn't even notice.
I admit that.
Shit.
It's not in the water, it's right here.
I was so engrossed in
In
trying to
this
get that
scene,
thing done.
In this show, this is your belief juice. You drink it nightly, through your eyes, and it makes you stupid and asleep.
Sorry to disrupt.
In what I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come. Lovely, Lola. Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in, and yours could be displayed in our gallery here. Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
I don't know what you did, but it's definitely made things worse down there, Winston.
Shit.
Probably going to be more trouble for you in this segment. What do I care? I'm done anyway. Handed in my notice this morning.
Good.
The moment the show finishes, I'll be out the door.
Good for you,
So
man.
you may as well just do what you want, as usual.
You were me with chill a second ago. Okay.
A daily record of 4% fertility. Dwarfed, however, by a massive 9% fertility rate here in Territory 2, who saw an unbelievable 191 births today. Though a nasty cold snap brings bitter winds overnight, so not all sunshine and rainbows. No rainbows in sight over Territories 3 and 4, as a Category 2 storm warning means we advise our residents to spend their leave weekend indoors. Though we're sure the happy parents of the 12 new children in Territory 3 will be thanking their lucky stars for an
It's literally like Hunger Games, except for instead of districts, it's territories.
Next, this front of warm smiles heads across Territory.
It's playing havoc with the sound.
It's bad out there. We're being stretched again.
Have to use a high pass filter.
It's a revolution, Colin.
Well, can you ask them to keep it down a bit?
Jenny, where's Glenn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandma one.
Oh, he's right with our other guests at the moment.
I just wouldn't say grandma.
And clear blue skies.
Yes, grandmother's arsehole. It's much better.
Okay, everyone, if I could have your attention, please. Sarah just needs a word.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra security, and they're already on their way.
Okay, 10 seconds, so positions and pose.
Okay, this time you've said it. Laughing, and we're going in 5, 4, 3.
Has the audience gone to sleep? Remember the SFX buttons.
Can't wait to taste Patrick's pie. I don't know, I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
Well, it does look amazing. Jordan, how did that Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in. Okay. Whew.
Oh my God. Oh Lord. Oh, that's really something, Patrick. That's delicious. But now you better go and get ready for that next feature. Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're
Really?
thinking.
haven't seen
Megan,
that.
we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I better bring her out. Should I? The surprise guest? What do you think? Here she is, best-selling author, lawyer and thinker. I mean, she's only the bloomin' team leader. It's Julia Thornbury.
Right.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Oh, welcome, Julia. Oh, so good to see you.
Oh, Megan, you look incredible.
Stop it. I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth. That's right. It's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're going to spin the wheel to pick around, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea what's in store.
So, up first, we have Jordan. Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
It's one fucking time. One time.
Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Oh, not so fast there, Julia. Facts or fib? We've heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolutely no, I can't. Okay, so don't judge.
It's early morning as I record this.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll see this tonight, or next week, or never. It takes a lot to even get these on the air.
My
And it's
guy.
not rebellion. So don't worry. The fact that you can hear this at all proves it. You can never
Mr.
alone.
James.
No! Honestly, raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
Come to my dressing room after the show. We'll sort you out.
Oh, are you blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
Blushing? I mean, I'm not blushing. Come on then, you, Julia. Spin the bloody wheel.
Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. It's Guess That Face. I'm going to show you a picture and you simply have to guess that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my God!
Is that you?
Yes. Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan, who is this? Does that look familiar at all?
God.
Wow! Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
Where did you find that monstrosity? I look like I'm haunting the fucking place.
Right. We've got to move on. Jordan, let's have another spin.
Okay, here we go.
It's my go, Patrick.
You go on. Sorry, I'm so keen. What is going so much?
Oh, well, you're in for a treat.
Yeah.
It's fat or fish. Okay, if you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie. Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay?
Okay.
Are you ready for the question? Yes. Here we go.
Which of your esteemed hosts is the more talented one?
Oh, what a cop-out.
How is it? How is it?
Fucking
Oh, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth?
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go!
Kind of like a lot of personalities online now, tending to be all like
Julia,
all
take
excited,
a look
happy
in
with
that
that.
box under your desk there.
But now, you know that they're faking it as well.
I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game. Bless him.
Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it? Cheese! It's not cheese!
Juggling balls? What am I supposed to do with these?
Wow! Give it a go for us!
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on!
Yes, let's all dance to a tune. Dance, puppets, dance.
She's doing it! She's fucking doing it!
I have to say, unexpected. Well, gosh, that was our game of Wheel of Truth, and my God, wasn't that fun?
Okay, it really was, wasn't it? And now it's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
Well, you've joined me in Crafty Corner, but today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here.
goodness me. I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on, because today we're going to be making something very close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable?
Yes, how
all of us there
cute.
on the sofa.
Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in, there we are.
Very
Oh,
nice,
I
yeah.
don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
Well, luckily these make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Oh, yes, please.
We're going to start with a shoe box here. And Julia, that's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Yes, no, in my house we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drink.
Absolutely right. That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised.
yeah.
It's you are a child. There we go. Fabulous.
There we go.
Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier.
Oh yes,
We
Blue
painted it with a bit
Peter.
of poster paint.
Okay,
quite
nice
to
one.
match our lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
Well, exactly
course.
right. So we're going to make bits of our set now to put in the studio, perhaps a little desk. So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I've just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think you... I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall I?
thank you
There
so
you
much.
go.
There we go.
And all you need to do is cut along the lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
I don't even have to think about it. Really? I love the 3 potato pie.
3 potato pie, I don't know that one.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato. Is that just me that does that?
I don't know, but that sounds starchy. Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look
get
like
another
at the
close up
end is this little rectangular shape there. And we're going to pop it in the middle. Bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next. We're going to make that out of a lovely paper cup.
Okay.
Have fun down there, knocking it all over.
I got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic. You're just going to cut along the line here, down the middle. Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top.
Okay, so cut it in
Well
half.
done. When you're done,
Oh, there we go.
it's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done there. I've stuck some felt down. Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can
Well,
we?
absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
Yeah. Well, there's only
Yeah,
one
of
thing
course.
missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
A higher caliber of guests.
Oh,
Nearly,
lovely.
it's people. So all we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail stick into a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now.
Oh, yeah.
I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me. I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over. Do. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable, just there.
Yeah, lovely.
And these, of course, are all made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines. So you can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh yes, well, I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heatrash.
Nice.
Yes, put that away. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there. Or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep being interviewed there by... sorry, that's not supposed to be...
Oh, nice.
Well, we're all out of time, I'm afraid, Megan, and it's time for a break. When we come back, I'll be on the couch of chat talking to some of you, and I just cannot wait. We'll be back after these messages.
Okay, before we suffer through the last... What's that? Seems to be a little kerfuffle in the corridor. One moment.
My autobiography, Advancements by Julia Salisbury, is now available for all. These stories from my formative years in the uneven past are lovingly narrated by national treasure Lawrence Blood.
Okay.
Should we be worried? We've got the Prime Minister here. It's good that she's here. She's the reason for the extra security.
You're gonna need it.
Possibly. They're back.
It's not very reassuring.
I know. Good thing I'm not your mum, right?
After much pacing, and I confess.
You also see people walking by there as well. Oh, you can see outside as well. So you see that they've got the advanced logo. That's cool.
Harry had given me when we'd met in the woods.
A few seconds to do this.
It's an honest account of my childhood, because in the new future, there's no need for secrets.
There was just so much injustice in the world, I realised. As Portia Hamilton Mann lured my best friend into the convertible her daddy had bought her for Easter. How had I failed to predict the perils of being the poorest postgrad possible?
Over the course of 3
It's bad, Mum. Not like before, so much more than we were expecting. And they're better organised this time. Like someone experienced is running things.
Well, we stopped them before, we can do it again. Thank you, Sarah.
One more thing, Mum. Apparently there's chatter about you. I've requested backup, but well, we're stretched pretty thin, Mum.
I receive death threats like other people receive post. I've learned to take it all with a pinch of salt.
Of course, Mum.
Thank you, Sarah.
That sounded deeply worrying.
Oh, you get used to it. I have.
I hope I don't have to.
Oh, didn't Bozeman tell you?
Tell us what?
Oh, I'm sure he'll tell you when the
Didn't
time's
Bozeman
right.
tell you?
Forget I said anything.
You literally didn't. Going in 10 seconds.
I don't think she likes me very much.
Oh no, that's just how she shows love.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the nightly show, where it's time to get a little intimate with the Prime Minister on the couch of chat. Prime Minister, it's great to still have you with us.
Thanks, Megan. Although maybe now's the right time to tell you that you're going to be seeing an awful lot more of me.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I am delighted to announce that starting next week, I will be the new...
Miss Salisbury, could you get ready to accompany me, please? Please remain in place, Mum. It won't take a moment. Sit rep.
We do apologise to our viewers at home for this unexpected interruption.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Right, understood. Everyone, please remain calm.
How can I help?
Can you clear everyone out of that area? Everyone.
Okay, everyone, if we could just clear away from these studio doors. Yeah, that's right, just behind the cameras, please.
Do those doors lock? Is that Colin with the headphones on? Hey, mate, can you lock the doors? Can you not hear me?
Colin! Colin!
You can't hear us.
I'll do it.
No, miss, too late. I'm law enforcement, load your weapons on!
Oh.
You two stay at the door, lock it tight, and don't let anyone in. Yes, sir.
Hey, Alex.
Now listen,
Oh, right, Alex,
there's
what's
no
it?
need for
What's
any...
the name?
Put
back down.
Of course, whatever you say.
Are we still alive?
Yes.
James. Something James.
Good. It's time for some real.
Alan, that's it, Alan James.
You, mic me up. Is it working?
I just need to check.
Is it working?
It's working.
Good. Over there, on your knees. Now. You, next to him. Move!
You okay, Colin?
Okay.
Shitty birthday. Not the worst one I've had, though.
Let them go, Mr. James. It's me you want.
Don't flatter yourself. You're not the target here. You're just a bonus.
Oh my God, is it me?
We're not here to take out a person. We're not here to take out a person.
Oh no.
We're cancelling the whole fucking show. Which camera? I know you're watching this. In your vans. Planning your counter-attack. Please, try and control yourselves. Or, well, I'm sure you know the rest.
Alan, we can talk about this.
Oh, we will. I have a lot of questions.
There's no need for anyone to get hurt.
We've gone a bit far, but still pace.
You know, the night your thugs killed my friends.
There are innocent people here.
Says the woman who killed 14 million of
Exactly.
them. No, I don't feel any great need to answer to you. In fact, get over here.
I don't take orders.
Come here! You leave when I tell you to! Give me that.
Alan, don't do it. You're not an executioner.
What am I then, eh? You tell me, Megan Wolf, what the fuck am I?
Just a man who's just way in over his head.
Don't patronize me, you smug bitch. I'm not one of your little helpers. Get over here. Kneel beside her. You're just as fucking guilty as she is.
Guilty of what, you fucking psychopath?
All of it! She sat there, smiling, and let it all happen. Jeremy Donaldson died for this
Yeah,
program.
Jeremy Donaldson.
So she let it become this. Bread and circuses. Bread and fucking circuses!
Don't you say his name.
I beg your pardon?
I said, don't you say his name. You don't get to do that!
You're angry at the wrong person, love. She's the one that killed him. The first victim of her benevolent slaughter, not the last, though.
All I am hearing is crazy.
Then maybe you should hear it from the source. Confess. Confess. Fine. Have it your own way.
Oh!
Stop! For God's sake, stop!
So last time I gave him to tomorrow. He gives us like a VHS. They give us the VHS to play. I tell him. He tells me not to play it, and I don't.
What he wants to hear. Ask your questions.
Better. First question. How did you actually think this was all going to end?
In a better world.
Bullshit.
It's the truth! When we came into power, everything was broken. The system worked for so few.
Okay.
There was hunger and poverty and real pain. But you never saw that, Mr. James, because you were doing just fine, thank you very much. And my side? We were too weak, too meek. It was all good intentions and second chances and playing by the rules.
You didn't do a good thing.
You know, where playing fair gets the people at the bottom because we're playing fucking nowhere. Someone had to be prepared to actually fight, to do what was required. So I did it. Because no one else was going to.
14 million people.
To save the 60 million here? What would you have done? Let us all starve to death?
You should have found another way.
There was no other way.
Is that how Peter Clement saw it?
Peter was weak.
Oh.
I loved him more than I have ever loved anyone, but he was soft. He wouldn't have allowed it to happen.
He shouldn't.
And after
Good. He shouldn't have.
He couldn't sleep. It haunted him. I think it would have killed him in the end anyway. But that's on me, Mr. James. What's on you?
We're not discussing me. Didn't you hear? Disrupt died on the night of the uprising.
Then how have we been watching you for months?
Watching me?
You're not the only one who knows how to get people on the inside. We knew you'd pop your grubby little head up again, and we've been collecting information just in case you did. There's a recording. A meeting of the so-called Disrupt leadership. Tiny hidden cameras, very high-tech. Perhaps the public should see what your bosses are talking about when there's no one else around.
We have people at the network jamming your signals, messing with your broadcast room. We'll stop you.
We have people too, and they've been doing this an awfully long time. Prepare the footage on screen 4. I guess it's up to the broadcast room.
You were there. If you play that footage, she dies.
Oh.
Play it, Alex. Play the tape. I've seen it. It's important. Blow us up in the face, so just play the fucking tape. Play the fucking tape.
So last time I didn't.
Lock the console. Don't let them play that tape.
Yeah, last time I didn't get to play it.
Recently.
Whereas, so last time I didn't play it because I was on his side.
Still rises from some of the wreckage. Apparently, it's too dangerous to send in men to put out the fires.
We have all lost that to which we were attached.
5 years, General, and still it burns. That is why this cannot be allowed to happen again.
Then we are all agreed. Once normality returns, we will proceed in a process of sanitization, Viscount.
My estimates suggest that we will need to expunge.
I haven't seen this either because last time I didn't play it.
Territory, and if we are to be certain, many hundreds of thousands more. There will be regional variations, of course, but the numbers will remain surprisingly consistent.
It will be an industrial procedure.
At least it's less than she fucking killed, though. 40 million.
With that, they're experienced in clandestine construction under challenging conditions.
But it will have to be all of the general, the intellectuals, the radicals, free thinkers. Anyone who does not understand and accept the natural order of existence.
Of course, Jacob. There can be no fertile ground left for these ideas to take root again.
There will be resistance. We should also consider relatives and close friends. They will no doubt have been exposed to dangerous ideologies anyway.
There could be millions of people.
Yes, but we can manage it. I mean, once the processing is up and running, we can streamline it.
You're certain you can manage these numbers, Deb?
Oh, yes, Viscount, possibly more. And then there's the transition centres. They can be easily repurposed.
Well, then, this is marvellous. Marvellous, gentlemen.
There is one other matter to discuss. Our colourful spokesman.
Oh boy.
James. He's useful for now.
Oh
His
boy.
appearance works well for us with the common class.
But he'll have to go too, him and all his type.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
I think we can all agree. Let him dance today for the masses who clap and cheer, and then later we cut his threads.
Obviously, the face of the future looks nothing like Mr. James.
Yes. I remember when we had troublesome cadets in a unit. We used to send them on a doomed mission. Gave their relatives something to be proud of. An honourable death of a loved one.
Oh, shit.
Some questions.
An excellent solution. Mr. James is full of passion. Let him consume himself with it.
Shall we turn to the matter of a new curriculum?
Bad choice, Alex. Kill her. No, wait. Better yet. This is on you.
Songbird down! Repeat, songbird down!
Everybody stop!
Lower your weapons. Think about this, Mr. James. No one else needs to die today.
I agree. In 4 minutes' time, a helicopter is going to land on the roof of this building. I will be making my way up there and boarding that helicopter.
Oh, damn.
And then I'll be on my way.
Again, this
and
is
as you
just
so
the last
observantly
time.
pointed out, no one else will need to die here today. I imagine you'll be joining me on the roof.
You know I can't let you leave this room. Alan Stephen James, you are formally requested for dialogue. Under Section 12 of the Mental Health and Antisocial Activity Act, if you refuse to collaborate, I am clinically empowered to intervene. Anything you say can and will be used in efforts towards your betterment.
You're arresting me. Do you not see this?
A palliative advisor will be made available to you at no cost. Do you understand these advantages as I have expressed them to you?
You must be fucking kidding me!
The patient has refused to engage.
You have no power here! If I take my thumb off this trigger...
The patient is a clear and present danger.
What the hell?
I don't understand.
Centigrade received.
What?
Target neutralized.
Why did his signal go?
Headquarters, I can confirm intelligence. The device was sabotaged by person or persons unknown. 4 civilian casualties present, including Songbird.
Why was it? Last time it blew up.
Is anyone else injured? All other hostages traumatized, but otherwise unharmed. Why are these lights on?
You're broadcasting your life.
Control, any transmission stopped immediately.
No, you can't just cut the signal. We have to say something. We can't just leave them. We have to say something.
I think everyone's seen more than enough.
Damn. Okay, so that's another ending. How did...
The guard smiles like a million
That is...
gangsters, breaking the heart of widows and spinsters, smashing it up on everyone's tinders, and they wanna kill you.
Oh my god.
They're laughing
Oh,
so
he's gotta
loud
get
the
to the moon
party,
again.
never too smart, never too tardy, sparkling wit and a laugh so hearty, and they want to kill you for being
Flopped, yeah.
human.
Yeah, it flopped. That's really expected. Did she yell down to them in Moldovan?
They got a cool with the wide circumference.
Both gibbles and swap back up to the surface.
Conference, and they wanna kill you. Scribbling lies in the manifesto. Don't give a shit cause you won't protest. So dazzled and dazed by the posh hey presto. And they wanna kill you for being human.
Hey, Paul Bavistock. Andrew Vowles. Tim Tony, hey! Jesus. Sean Mullins. Can't see all of them. Somewhat fast, but Jesus Christ. Absolute respect. This is my only my second night ending or whatever, but this is such a good game.
Following the declaration of a state of emergency, General Masters, who has granted himself extraordinary powers, insists they will only last 6 months. It is believed that political leaders are still being held under house arrest by the military on charges of election rigging, though the general is yet to produce any evidence to support this claim. As clashes between protesters and troops continue in Western Square this evening, I want to once again urge our viewers to stay safe as soldiers begin to patrol our streets, enforcing a curfew.
Military broadcast service. Oh dear lord. Okay. So here we go. So this is the other one that I got as well. Wacky House of Wax. That's the first ending that I got. We've got all of these.
Welcome all of the...
We've got all of these to get. We're gonna let this one so you guys can see it.
Welcome all of the boys and girls and everybody else as well to Frankie Fun's Wacky Fun House of Wax.
I'm Frankie Fun, and this is the Wacky Fun House of Wax! But where's Doofnut? Let's call for him. Doofnut!
Oh, now I'm gonna get so many endings.
Hey, there he is. Are we ready for wacky, zany goofs galore? I can't hear you, Doofnut.
Yes, I'm ready.
That's better. Now then. Whoa, it's the bonk alarm.
So yeah, that's the other one that I got. But we've got all these other endings here. Julia's Judgment, All Fall Down. I can't quite see that one. Jeremy's Injustice. Oh, okay. Brighter Future. Middle Ground. Under New Management. Isn't that the one that we just got here? Under New Management. Chaos Religion. Alright, guys, friends. A New Leaf. News Monday. That's all, isn't it? An Encore. Inevitable Art Advancement, and we got a better Jeremy. So the couple ending tests where it seems like I might be able to. Exactly. But yeah, so there might be a couple of endings where we can save Jeremy. I hope there is. Because Jeremy is so fucking basic. I love him.
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
Anyway. Oh, that's 100 fun, okay. But yeah, boys and girls,
well, that's a very blunt
8 hours for an ending, but we got there. And I really want to try and go for all the endings. Because it is this good of a game. I want to see if I can get one. I want to see if I can get one where the man, the myth, the legend himself, Jeremy Donaldson. If we can get one without him dying in it, I would love to. Because he's such a fucking. Yeah, he's like just based. Yeah. I know, 100 messages. I know, mental.
Advance have cured death.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna stay probably in the pool, maybe, I don't know.
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
I don't know. But I might stay in the pool. But either way,
We're only getting started.
thank you boys so much for watching. Appreciate every single one of you, as always.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Being here with me. And as always, I will see every single one of you beautiful bastards in the next one.